escrever terraça mundial, se não há fantasmas venérem contra mim, fantasmas radicocrações, que modo de nossa frequência, esse nicotia, quatro segundos,
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you all so much for being here. We sure do appreciate y'all patiently waiting. I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday afternoon. I know that we are. We're obviously trying to cultivate a little bit more of a night-ish atmosphere, so suspend your disbelief, if you will, and step into the sphere of the night. Andy, take it away.
Hello, welcome. This is the third one shot that we've done here on the channel, and it's back to me for GMing. This is going to be a one shot of Houses of the Blooded, which has been out for quite a while now. I think I first played this game way back in 2008 or 9. It's loosely based on the Fate core rules. So it's a narrative role playing game. It gives players a lot of control of what's happening. But it takes place in the setting of, I think the world's called Sharai or something like that. Doesn't matter too much. All the players will be playing Fen, who are the sort of humanoid race of the world. In particular, they will be playing Blooded Fen, which are the nobility amongst the Fen race. And each of them represents one of the six noble houses of Fen society, and each of those houses have their own virtues that they admire amongst their own. And games of Houses of the Blooded tend to revolve a lot around drama, intrigue, tragedy, um, and as I said, the players get quite a lot of narrative control in the game. Um, the first thing I like to do, and it sort of introduces the mechanics of the game, is my role as the narrator in Houses of the Blooded, as I will generally introduce new scenes, I'll play NPCs, uh, and one of the first things I like to sort of introduce is the world. Um, how most sort of scene setting works in Houses of the Blooded, or introducing of new NPCs and things work is, as a narrator, I will give you three pre-existing facts about the world, the place, the NPC, whatever. Um, you guys can't change those things, but you can add to them. Or you can add something completely out of the blue that sort of coincides with what I've already established. Um, and so for the world, I'm going to give you three facts about the world of Shara. And then I'm going to give you guys the opportunity to pick whatever virtue you choose. It will determine the sort of information that you're going to give me. So if you, for example, pick beauty as the virtue that you want to roll, the sort of information I'd be looking for you to give me to expand on the world would be what makes it beautiful or what makes it ugly. If you're using cunning, then you might want to expand on the politics of the world that your characters live in. If you're using something like prowess, which is like your martial ability, you might want to talk about maybe monsters that exist within the world that are a threat. Um, Maybe notable NPCs that might appear. How it might be about. You can even make it about some of the other characters. It might be along the lines of, oh, so and so's character actually has a private army that they've been cultivating, which is technically illegal in Fen society, but lots of them do it anyway. They call them bodyguards. But you know, when you have like 200 bodyguards, at which point does it stop becoming bodyguards and becomes a small private army? And that's the sort of thing that you should expect in Fen society. Things like blood sorcery is illegal, except when it benefits them. Having soldiers is illegal, but if you call them bodyguards, it's fine.
So are white people in America.
Yeah, pretty much. Like
Okay.
it's illegal until it suits
Yep.
you. But that gives you like strength. You might talk about you know things that might be a physical challenge in the world. Well, I already mentioned cunning. Which one am I missing? Courage. That might be threats of some sort. Supernatural, most likely, because that's the sort of thing that does strike fear into the heart of the Fen. But yeah, you can spin the 6 virtues a few different ways for adding to the world. So the 3 facts I'm going to give you guys right off the bat to sort of establish the setting that we're going to be playing in is that the world of Shara at this point in time is mostly a sort of desert realm. So that is one fact. The world that you're living in is mostly comprised of desert lands. I'm going to throw that in. And the second fact that most baronies, counties, whatever the level of nobility are, tend to be built around oases within this desert. And the third thing that I'm going to put in is that travel between these baronies is dangerous. I'm not going to elaborate on what that danger is. That could be something that you guys elaborate on. But those are the 3 facts I'm giving you about the world of Shara that your characters live in. Mostly desert, civilized parts of it are built around oases, and travel between those civilized regions of the world is extremely, I'm going to add in the word extremely dangerous just to amp up things a little bit. I'm going to let you guys roll. For this roll, I'm going to give each of you a wager. So before we came live, I explained what wagers were. You roll a pool of d6s. You can keep some of those d6s aside as extra wagers. So in this case, it allows you to add extra aspects to the world or extra facts about the world. But I'm giving you all one free wager, so all of you will at least get to determine one additional thing about the setting on top of any other wagers that you guys set aside. And you can pick whatever one of your character's virtues. Just keep in mind, it could be things your character doesn't know, but picking your character's strength as a starting point to determine things kind of makes sense because that's the part of the world that the character probably closely relates to. Um, yeah, guys can look at your virtues, think of which one you're going to use, and set your dice pools. Keep in mind you don't have to use you probably, if you've got a few ideas in mind, you probably want to keep 1 or 2 dice aside for generating extra facts about the world that you guys live in.
So for this roll, whatever we're picking, it's that number right there is how many dice are rolling.
What is that? What one? The number?
Yep.
Yeah. Whatever
Okay.
virtue you pick is how many d6 you're rolling.
Right. I'll go first. I'll choose wisdom, and basically, it's a fact, maybe well known or not, that the blood of sorcerers is attractive towards spirits and monsters.
Yeah. So did you give me? Can you give me a dice roll then using your wisdom?
Yes. 1 second. There it is. Oh wait, what? Okay. Oh, I got 12.
Yeah, 12. So yeah, that's cool. Then we can establish that as a true fact about the world. So the exact wording there was the blood of sorcerers.
Is attractive or tempting towards like spirits and some monsters.
Yeah, it's attractive to sorcerers. Yeah. Okay.
And we're each doing one, right?
If you rolled 4 dice there, you could have theoretically kept one of them aside if you wanted to add an extra fact. But yeah, all of you get 1 free fact that you'll get to add, regardless if your roll was successful or not. Okay, who wants to go next?
I'll go next. So what do we roll? roll?
Depends what virtue you want to.
I am going to go with strength.
Strength. Yeah.
So if I'm looking to do more than one, I would set another dice aside besides the free one.
Yeah.
And the target number I'm aiming for is 10.
10. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 6, 6, and 4.
Cool. So you've set one aside, so you get to determine two things about the world that should revolve around strength in one way or another. It could be literal strength, or it could even be metaphorical.
The first one I'm going to do literal strength. I'm going to add to that travel between the bear needs is dangerous and say that the bear has been moving in and kind of taking over these areas between the oases and kind of making a move towards gaining more control.
Okay, so you've been establishing control over some of these dangerous areas.
Yeah, the bears have been establishing control between the deserts between the oases.
Yeah, so that builds their strength as a house. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That works. Okay, what about the second thing? Yeah, your second aspect, Chuck.
I'm trying to think of something for it.
You could hold off and let someone else make a cycle back around to you if you need a lot.
Yeah, cycle back around to me.
Okay, yeah, who wants to go next?
I'll go.
Yeah, Jim. So what stat are you rolling?
For beauty.
Beauty, okay. Okay, so that wasn't a successful roll, but you have the free... Oh! Yeah, so you rolled 2, so were you keeping some of your dice aside?
I was going to, but I really want this.
Can you backpedal and like choose to add another one? Or it's like...
For establishing the world facts, I'll allow it, but normally you can't.
Of course.
So yeah, if you want to add an extra d6 to that, so you can get at least 2 things that you're going to establish, so that's fine by me. You've got 8 so far, so if you want to just roll an extra d6 and add it.
There's click the button on the bottom left corner. I think it just rolls.
Yeah. So 2. So that brings you to 10. So you get the free thing that you get to establish, and you get 1 extra thing from the extra dice you've kept aside.
Okay. So monsters and everything are super attracted to us, and it's kind of scary, but we have a fascination with it, and we've included it in our fashion as far as the higher up you are, just to show your power and your attractiveness, the fact that you wear like monster clothing infused in your outfits, like it's an extra perk.
But yeah, you might have jewelry made out of like teeth or bone or something like that, and
yeah,
maybe the feathers or something of some brightly colored monster decorate your outfits and things. Yeah, cool. So that's one thing.
We just find them really attractive in general. Like, usually if you see a monster, you want to go ahead and run away because you know it's going to kill you, but we find them so fascinating and beautiful to look at, which is part of the reason we want to kill them at the same time as they want to kill us. But yeah, we just find them extremely attractive.
Yeah, so yeah, that could be because they're all very unique and they're very different from the Fen as, people. Who wants to go after Jen?
Me or you, Hooli?
You said me?
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
Yeah, Derek offered you as tribute.
You sacrificed me.
push you in front of that bus real quick.
And I thought we were secret allies. Rude. Let me think. I'll pull cunning.
Yeah.
Get some dice up here. Did it roll or no?
Yeah, it rolled.
There it went. Okay, 11.
Yeah, you
All
got
right.
11. So
So,
you're keeping aside some dice as well?
yeah, I'm gonna keep one aside.
One. Cool. Okay, so that's 2 things cunning related that you get to determine about the world.
So I'm going to say that even though the fox is known for beauty, that they have a secret communications network that funnels information to them from the other baronies.
So you've got a spy network throughout the
Yep.
realm. Cool. So that's one thing.
And cycle back to me for the other one.
Yeah. Derek, that leaves you, and then I'll cycle back to Chuck and then Julia again.
Alright, so I'm going to be doing 4 and full prowess.
Yeah.
Roll.
Okay. That's a lot. 21.
Do I
Yeah,
get anything
so
for
you
rolling
get
extremely well?
no, but you've got
Dang
your
it.
free aspect that you get to use. So tell me something related to prowess about the world.
I think that the baronies have been fighting for a very, very, very long time. Like all of them. There's been a lot of infighting, and it hasn't really gotten to a place of relative like talking until like maybe the previous generation, where there's like this tenuous peace that everybody's like, oh boy, I sure hope we don't piss each other off and then go into like centuries of war again.
Yes, so there's still that lingering tension from previous conflict. Okay. Okay, Chuck.
So for the other one for strength, I'm gonna go with the infighting. The bear have been put in a pretty advantageous place as they control and create most of the armaments found within the Shari. So if anybody's trying to mobilize to any degree and actually needs equipment, gear, whatever, they have to deal with the bear to get it. Who are ready and mobilized for war at any given time.
Cool. And Huli, last thing. Yeah.
I'm going to say that high society holds anybody who speaks out against the families that lead the baronies as treasonous, and they put them on a public display at the hands of the bear in like the middle of the waste, like in the lands where you travel across. Those treasonous traitors are hung, and all of that interestingly Game of Thrones bullshit along the way.
Yeah, so it's like they're
Love it.
signposted. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so this paints a picture of the world that you guys are going to be playing in. It is a cruel, unforgiving, hostile environment with lingering tension from probably decades, if not centuries, of infighting between the 6 blooded houses. Barons are technically the second lowest rung of the nobility. The only members of the ability below barons are knights. Sometimes they're referred to as road wardens because their job within Fen society is to patrol the domains of whatever baron or countess that they serve, and keep it safe from most things. I imagine the life of a knight or road warden in this world is probably a short and brutal one, and the few who do survive it and become barons eventually are probably very dangerous individuals. And I imagine one or two of you probably fit that description. But on this occasion, because of how dangerous travel between the different regions can be, it's uncommon for the count that the five of you serve to ever generally summon you all to court. But this is one of the rare exceptions. You have been called to attend the court of your count to discuss the matter of one of your peers. The Lady Sharai is the eldest amongst all of the barons that serve the count that you guys are all under. And with that age comes a certain amount of expectation and favoritism because they've survived long enough in a position of political power within Fen society that they've kind of earned it. You know that the invitation is in relation to Lady Sharai's upcoming birthday celebrations. Like, all of you are in the spring of your lives, which is you're still quite youthful. You're maybe in your late teens to early 20s. Lady Sharai is moving into the next phase of her life, her summer years, where she is becoming more mature and more influential in her position. And that's a time usually to be celebrated within Fen society. That's all you really know about the summons. All of you are coming from your own baronies. I'm going to give you again 3 facts, this time about the count that you serve. You guys, again, can roll whatever you want to elaborate on that. And then once we've kind of set up the count that you're going to be attending, we'll get into, you arrive at their holdings or whatever, and we'll get into the whole role-playing sort of side of things. Whatever happened to you on your journey here, you can make that up in general conversation or whatever when you're getting together. I think Tyreek has just joined us,
Tyreek,
which is great. So we'll give a few moments for him to get set up, and then he can join us for this role about the count.
Okay.
Or countess, I've not decided yet.
Thanks.
I usually alternate each time I run the scenario.
Come on, baby. Let me in. What's the
EricAndre.meme. Let me in. Let me in!
Yes.
Video source? Wait. Allow. Come on, baby.
I suppose while we're waiting, I can explain what style does.
Mhm.
So you all have style points. You all actually start with 5 style points. You can spend style points at any point to add an extra feature to the scene, add a complication in another player's actions or scene. or even to make things a little bit easier for yourself. Some of your abilities or whatever might require you to spend style. Things like blood rituals or blessings, which I think the Falcon character has one of those, require you to spend a style point to do it. You can get style points for what in Houses of the Blooded is called good form. So while you guys are role playing, if someone says or does anything that's exceptionally stylish, or adds a great deal of drama or tension or excitement to a scene, as a narrator, I can award that player a point of style. For Camilla, as the Houses of the Blood of the Fox, you have your handmaidens, which means that you can theoretically hold more than the 5 starting style points, which is handy. Yeah. So yeah, welcome in, Tyreek.
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
nothing much. Awesome to be back. As you can see, I'm living the part. Decided to do a little bit of do.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'll just quickly go over all the things that we've established about the setting before you settle in and you get rolling to add on to this. So the world of Sharai is a dangerous place. It's a desert world mostly, where the civilizations, the baronies and counties and things that make up Fen society are built around oases that are spread throughout this vast desert. And that travel between these regions is dangerous. There are monsters and spirits who hunger for the blood of sorcerers, which all Fens carry in their veins, some houses more than others. Some of those dangerous regions in recent times have been settled by members of the House of the Bear who are gradually growing their own strength by expanding their territories into the desert. We've established that monster parts are used to decorate the various pieces of clothing worn by the Fen nobility to show their power and influence. And that the House of the Fox may or may not have a spy network that's spread throughout the lands. Lingering tension between the houses only in the last generation or so has came to a halt. That if any of those houses want to go to open war again, then their supplier of weapons again is the House of the Bear, who produce the largest amount of arms and armor within Fen society. And any unblooded Fen who speak out amongst against the blooded houses are treated as traitors. They're sort of strung up, hanged along those roads that stretch across the desert and between the civilized baronies. So yeah, the world that you guys are living in is a harsh and dangerously unforgiving one, which is quite different from the last time I did this. So you guys have all been summoned by your count, and I'm going to set that out straight away as one of the facts about the count that you all serve under as barons, that he is in fact a he. He is a count and not a countess. He is a member of the house. Just because we've built up how influential the Bear are, I'm going to say he is a member of the House of the Bear. And that he is in his autumn year, so he is getting on quite a bit in age. Not quite in the winter solstice time of life where he should be getting ready to. The Fen, unless they get killed by monsters or in a duel or something, don't really die. They enter what they call a solstice phase of life, where they essentially become almost like ghostly white, shriveled, semi-living mummies that get interred and worshipped as ancestors of the
I'm
house.
sorry, did you just say people don't die in this setting?
Not unless they're murdered or die violently.
Okay, good. That was some important information, just so we're all on the same page there.
Yeah.
We just become beef jerky and we get put in a box, and
Yeah,
occasionally people talk to us.
Old men
people
go in the
go-
beef jerky box.
Yeah.
People go you out once a year to like celebrate the ancestors of the house and that sort of thing.
Right back to the home, Grandma.
Thanks for the raid,
Um,
Cooley. Appreciate it. Much love, dude.
Yeah. So yeah, they're in their autumn years, which they're older. They've had more time to establish their power and consolidate it. And as I said, they're a member of the House of the Bear.
I'll go first this time.
So again, you guys are free to pick whatever trait that you want. And again, same thing. You can keep some dice aside for wagers. Again, this is quite an important thing to establish. So again, I'm going to give each of you one free wager that you will get to spend regardless of whether or not your roll is a success.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with prowess. I'm gonna wager one of my dice and then take the free wager. And I'm gonna roll. Did it roll? No. Roll.
Yeah, it's rolled.
There it goes.
Yeah.
So 11.
Yeah.
Okay, so nestling in there and playing like a backstabbed bastard. I'm going to say that the House of the Wolf has protected the House of the Bear at the tail end of the like super long conflict, and we have had a long treaty with them, like even before the gold.
Yep.
And then I'll hold on to my other one for later.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll cycle back round to you after everyone else has at least got to establish one thing. Okay, who wants to go next?
I don't know if this is wisdom or cunning. I was basically going to say the Count has like a daughter who's like in the right similar age to us.
Okay, that could be any number of things. It could count under wisdom because it is something of a knowledge-based thing that you know. It could count as cunning because she could be politically influential. It could be any of the stats. It could be beauty because she has a reputation, or prowess because reputation, or whatever. So yeah, you could theoretically roll any stat. Whatever you choose to roll could influence the flavor of that daughter.
Okay, I'm gonna roll cunning then, and I'm gonna wager one, so I'll be rolling 3 dice.
Yep.
Do that, roll 3. Okay,
Yeah,
I got a 12.
Cool. So you've got your free wager plus the extra one that you've set aside.
Okay, I'll save that one too.
Okay, so the one fact that you're establishing at the moment is this Count has a daughter.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take a note of that. Who's a similar age?
Yeah, to us.
Okay, who wants to go next?
I will.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll one and talk about the other. Okay, 15. So I'm rolling on cunning to say that the House of the Fox knows that the Count's death is not as natural as it looks like it's meant to be, or his sickness. I think you said he's like dying or sick or something.
I said he's not quite at the age where he should be dying yet. But you could say that the Fox, you might know something that none of the other houses know.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Yeah.
I know something you don't know is what I'm gonna say.
I know something you don't know. Neater.
Okay. You'll wait until it cycles back round to use the other one. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Next.
I'll go. I'll keep an additional 1 to try it for 2.
Oh, just short. Okay, so
God damn it.
you've lost your additional one, but you do.
So I just have the
get that.
1 still.
Okay. What do you want to add?
I will say, and with the Count's ailing health, his daughter has taken a more prominent role and kind of positioned herself as the next in line.
Okay. Taking a note of that. Next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, bringing up his daughter some more.
Keep adding to the door.
Yeah, his daughter, she's gonna be something else.
Yeah.
She's trying to show strength. Like, her dad's kind of chilled at this point. He's older in his age. And since she's trying to be up and coming and showing, like, she has the seriousness, she'd like to start decorating the outside of their fortress castle area with heads of people that have questioned anything about her. Like,
So she a baddie is what
we
you're
don't-
saying.
Yeah,
Right.
Some of the servants have went, I've noticed that the Count's been a bit sickly. Yeah, take his head off.
Yep,
Put it on the
nah.
display. No one needs to know that.
Mhm.
Okay.
Too.
Tyreek.
Ooh, okay. I have now heard everyone else go, so I gotta get kind of a feel how this is supposed to work out.
So you pick one of your virtues that sort of
Alright.
flavors the things that you're going to add to the scene.
Nice. Then I'm just gonna go with the courage here. I'm going to say that I'm gonna say that since we've gotten so far like invested in this count's daughter.
It's my fault.
that she's made her own little task force, her own like private guard that's going out trying to secure more land in the deserts.
Okay. So just so you get the hang of rolling, can you? So you're using courage, which you have a lot of. Do you want to? The target number is only 10, so you can keep extra d6s to establish even more facts about the situation if you wanted to. And whatever amount of dice that you're choosing to roll, the dice roller is down at the bottom. It's a little roll section with the d6. If you click on that, right clicking takes dice off, left clicking adds dice to your pool, and then once you're done, you click the roll button. So you could keep extra dice aside if you want to add extra things to this.
I shall keep some dice to me. Let's see. So the mark is 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how many dice do I have to roll?
It's the number of your.
It's based on the virtue, so you've got 5 in courage. So you
I have 5.
What?
So courageous.
So I'm
Can I have some of that?
No.
If you come with me, if we spar one good time, perhaps.
I don't. My character's not sparring. They have 0 courage.
Oh no. Okay. So yeah, I'll do 2 then. I'll do 2 and see what happens here. All right. So
What? That's pretty ballsy.
Get it.
6, 2,
5.
5.
What?
That's an 11 right there.
Bro, you did. But you
Yeah,
did 4
yeah.
things.
Okay.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
So you're going to get to add a lot of things here because you've got a free fact that I've given everyone.
That's like a 20% chance.
You've kept 3 dice aside.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 4 things.
Damn.
Woo, shit. Okay.
Hit me with those facts. Or some of them you could choose to hold some off, because there's a few. Derek, Huli, Chopin, Sharina?
Sharina.
Alex?
Yep. Call me Alex. Or no, you said it good.
You've all kept extra dice aside, so it'll roll back round. So you could hold some of your dice until they've all established their extra facts, and then add even more to it.
So I have 4 extra facts. What you're saying?
Yeah, you've got
That I can add right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you could keep some and see what
Okay.
what everyone
All
else said.
You know, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna keep some, but I'm going to add 1 fact. Well, I don't know if this counts as 2. So, 1, if I need to use 2, I will use 2 here. Fact 1 is that specialized like group that she has is actually made up of allies from from the Falcon, and I am a part of it. Is that 2 facts or is that 1?
I'm gonna say it's 2.
Okay,
One is she has a secret group of enforcers or task
Got it.
force, and 2 is that you're a member of it.
Got it. Perfect.
Are we back at the top?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold on to the next 2 and see what happens.
Back to you, Derek.
I think that the dad is like sick and dying.
No,
No, I was asking that. I was not.
I like
imposing
how
that.
we started off as dad was just old, and then it was sick, and now that he's dying.
Yeah.
And so dad, daughter.
Oh no!
And he wanted a male count, but I think when it starts up, we're gonna have a female.
It's just like
that's fine.
it's actually a count. Us actually no, because he's dead now.
I was asking that.
See, the sickness thing, Hule said that's something that the Fox house know, but no one else does.
Got it. Okay.
So that's a secret, but you could continue to add to that. Or you could just go, yeah, I'm done with the daughter, I'm done with the count. I'm going to add extra things here that are...
What are like... I don't know what the boundaries are, because I don't know what the like politics of this...
You can bounce an idea out there, and if it's okay, I'll let you know. If not, I'll suggest ways that you can adjust it to make it fit.
Okay, I would say that the House of the Wolf is like seen as the protectorate, that like they keep the peace and they enforce the peace violently. They're given credence to do so.
Oh, so that creates a bit of tension between the father and daughter, where she clearly favors the Falcon House, but he still has those old alliances to the Wolf.
Oh no, my heart.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm a baddie too. I don't know if y'all have seen my character picture, but I'm definitely a baddie too. It's okay. You can stand me. It's all right.
I fucking love Hildegard, and like in my own headcanon of this like situation, like Ebro and Hildegard are like battle buds. And I was like, no, we're on opposing sides of this conflict.
Oh shit.
Garden, no, we cannot be opposed.
Yeah. So yeah, that works. Huli?
I'm gonna say that there is some tension and unrest in the upper hands of society at the thought of the daughter becoming the next in line.
Yeah. So not everyone within Blooded Society is a fan.
Yeah, not everybody supports that that rise and decision. They say they want a revolution. Well, you know. Something along those lines, you know?
I think I have my second one.
Yeah.
So the Valar family, the Serpent, House of the Serpent, we're like the tutors of a lot of like the nobility, and I'm like the personal tutor of the daughter.
Oh, okay. So you personally, so Emok as a daughter's person tutor.
Yep.
Okay. Right. And yeah, I think Tyreek, you're the only one with leftover.
Oh boy. For my own personal notes here, Because I just midway through, I'm just like, wait, this is like a lot of information coming at you fast. Holy hell! Can we just get like a quick recap of everything we know?
Yep. So things that are common knowledge. He's from the House of the Bear. He's getting on in years. He has a daughter who's a similar age to the six of you. He has alliances with the House of the Wolf, who help protect the lands and enforce his laws. Quite brutally, Derek said. That for unknown reasons to most people, the daughter has been positioning herself to take over from her father, exerting her own power through acts of brutality, it seems, by mounting heads on spikes. She has her own, well, you would know this,
That's
secret
charming.
task force of Falcons, because you're a member of them. Not everyone within Blooded Society supports her rising power within Fen Society, and that Emok of the House of the Serpent here is her personal tutor.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Oh boy. And I have, count them, 2 more facts that I get to throw into this pot.
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Keep in mind, any of you at any point can spend style points to add additional things to this. Even if
We're gonna
you-
do that already.
Even if you weren't successful on your rolls, you just have to
God.
wait until.
What a dumb style! Oh boy!
Do you have to add it while they're saying it though, or can you do it? After?
You can do it after. You can pretty much spend style at any point. You can even interrupt another person to do it.
Oh my gosh.
But
I
keep
want
in
to.
mind, if you interrupt a player to spend style and it is bad form, so it's something either completely ridiculous or it tries to mitigate or overly
have
complicate the
something-
situation, I can take a point of style from you.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Go ahead.
We have a very sticky situation developing. Let's continue this. All right. So far in here, we got the bear, we got the wolf, we got the falcon, we got the serpent. But I ain't. Oh, you know, we got the fox.
Yeah.
The fox has some information. Where's the elk in all this
There's
deal?
no elk in all. And
There's
the
no
elk
elk
are
in this.
The elk are the most political of all of the houses.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that the elk has been like observing this situation and have been like, no one knows exactly what they're up to, but they gotta be up to something. Like everyone are waiting for the elk's next move here, and that's kind of like so I'm going to say that the people who are dissenting from what the daughter is doing is kind of looking hopefully towards the elk in hopes that they kind of sort this out quickly.
Those people are desperate.
Yeah, they are desperate. And for my last one, oh boy. You know what? This is completely in line with everything that Ebro's about. Ebro's a double agent in this. He's on the side of the people. He just needed to get information, got close, and he's not liking what he's seeing.
You serve the interest of the elk, or do you serve the interest of the
falcon? All right, Ebro is a bloody Ven. He is of the Falcon, but his heart has always leaned toward the common folk. He's in it for like the side of right. Sometimes that it is the Falcon. Sometimes it ain't. But right now, he kind of like positioned himself as the leader of this band. He hasn't really divulged that he's acting as a secret agent, like a double agent, just trying to get information with those that are inside of it, just in case one of them ends up slipping up, and and then the daughter gets the handle of it and gets that information out. So he's the only one that knows that he's like playing both sides in the situation. I will say the only other person who probably knows this is Hildegard.
Oh shit. Okay.
I like to.
I am gonna spend a style point.
Okay. Oh fuck! Things are getting spicy.
Um,
Thanks, Princess.
With how close the Falcon are to the daughter and to the Count currently, there's a growing unrest within the bear of the reliance of those outside of the family.
So there's a tension within the house of the bear as well.
Yep.
I also want to spend a style point. I like to add a complication. The Count has a bad impression and a tenuous relationship with the Hildegard. What was it?
You bitch.
The guy who's the bear. No, wait, no, the guy who's from the bear.
Oh,
Yeah, the bear.
oh.
He had a bad first impression.
Henrik.
Sorry, he had a bad first impression.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Due to you being kind of a brute and not have many courtly talents.
That's what the bear are.
Well, he's a count.
He's a bear, but he's a
still
bear. He's learned the etiquette of high society.
You can put a bear on a unicycle, my friend. It's still a bear. It'll still rip your fucking throat out.
You should see those Russian bears.
Yeah.
They're chilling.
All right,
fuck.
Count don't like me. Okay.
It had bad first impression with Henrik. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, which means the daughter might be trying to replace you on that council of barons.
Damn, might be a shame if the daughter dies.
I can't. I just mentioned the daughter. You guys are like daughter.
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
So, those of you that have spent style, if you go down, you can just toggle one of the little circles next to your style points just to show that you have spent.
Got it. And you don't see it until we save it, right?
Well, we don't see it. I think I have live updates on your character sheets, but you probably want to save it. So,
All right.
Yeah. Okay, so anybody else want to add anything to this before we get into the scene?
Let's do it.
Then, which of you would like to arrive first?
I do, actually.
Wow, that was quick.
Who would have
I
guessed?
am going to spend another style point
Okay.
to say that some of that growing unrest as well is due to the fact that, God, what is it? What is the one for beauty?
The fox.
Fox.
The fox. That said daughter seems to be in a relationship with a fox.
I wonder who.
Wait, whose daughter? You mean the count's daughter?
Yep.
The Count Star is fucking a fox.
Can we give her a name? I mean, at this point,
Yeah,
she's
we
the main
have not
character.
given her a name. This
She's
is
the main character at this point.
She's like, fuck the Count. Who's this bitch?
Pretty much.
Um,
Naughty little foxes.
Also,
He just forces everybody to refer to her only as the first daughter.
The first.
I'm gonna spin a style point real quick.
ooh,
Oh boy.
Dumping them! We're
No.
dumping them!
don't do it.
I beat this bitch in one-on-one combat.
Oh God!
Oh my god.
No, I'm not. GM's not gonna allow that. It's too much. Just too powerful.
You don't actually know my character sheet though. I'm pretty powerful too.
Okay, I'm kidding.
I beat this bitch in one-on-one combat.
50 times.
No, just
Okay.
once. Once is all it takes. Just once.
That's a solid thing.
Yeah.
I got a style point for you.
Oh shit.
I'm going to say that the wolf only beat the daughter in combat because of information provided to him about her weaknesses from the foxes. So he is one
I am a
indebted.
her, by the way.
She is indebted to the House of Foxes now.
Okay, let's go. Andy's like furiously typing away. There's like smoke coming off his keyboard.
What if the whole session is just making up stuff for?
It's just a world building game, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great session, Andy. Yeah, that was great. Let's do that again sometime.
Tune in,
should-
tune in
I
next week.
don't even care. This whole session could be back and forth. Oh yeah, let me add something, and I'd be happy.
We're all
We
out of
should-
style points.
We
before
should gamble
even
with
start.
style points. We should gamble. Yeah, I mean we could
We
technically.
start the game with nobody having any style points.
No, come on. I mean we could.
That's pretty close to where we're at right now.
If I didn't mention the daughter, like where would we be right now?
Yeah,
We did this.
What did we name her anyway?
We didn't.
We
yet.
haven't had a name
We
yet.
did it.
Hold up.
Can she have the most basic name ever, like Becky? Please, it just has
Her
to
name-
be.
Yes.
Mhm.
No, it's Ashley, but it's spelled Lee.
What? I'm sorry, what?
Wait, how do you spell
Yeah.
that? Lee. Oh, so Ashle. Yeah, I like that. Ashley.
Oh, I thought you meant just like.
Becky, but with an Lee. Beckley.
That's gotta be it. No,
Becky, how
it's
do you
Becky,
spell that? Lee.
but she spells it Lee. She won't hear that those are the wrong letters. Just
Oh,
we
God.
will not hear it. That's how she spells her name. It is pronounced Becky.
Becky with 2 E's. Where? You tell me. Oh, I'm so sorry. We were just like we are taking a flamethrower to this
We are,
brilliant
yeah.
thing that you've made.
We are on a train off the bridge right now. I think you might be muted, Andy.
Nope, he's just nope.
He's
He's
just
typing.
taking away.
Oh, no, is
Derek.
it? I think he might
Oh no,
be.
you're still
I think you-
muted.
Yeah.
I'm getting those channel points, Derek.
What's that?
I'm getting those channel points, Derek.
You're getting them? What are you at right now?
No, the 2.3 because I used a bunch on making you get water.
Yeah, you did. I told you not to do that. You didn't have to do that.
There we go.
There we
This
go.
is worth it. It was so worth it.
Beckley.
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 Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Andy
that's so
comes
bad.
back and his only thing is just like Beckley with 10 question marks.
Um, I'll name her Beckley. I'll name her Beckley. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
with the family name of Berg, who are the leading family amongst the bear house.
Beckley
Um,
Bark.
Beckley Burke. Tell me
Burke.
that's not a reality series
Yeah.
name right there. Beckley Burke. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Berg.
Bird.
Um,
Bird
yeah,
or Berg?
Berg.
Beckley Burke still works.
Yeah,
Yep.
Beckley Bark.
So yeah, she's. What does the name Beckley mean to Fen? What is the meaning of that name?
The freckled one.
The freckled one.
Beckley
Was
means bad bitch.
It's such a
That's
basic
bad
name.
bit.
It's such a basic name.
Bad
She was named Beckley
Beck-
because she's got freckles.
Freckled one.
I'm trying to think of a situation where I could use that name to get extra dice for her.
I'm the freckled one.
Showing off them freckles. Like
Fuck, I don't know. That's a really rough one. Like socially marred. I guess you could kind of like transpose it to that, Andy.
The Marred one.
Like,
Ooh.
yeah.
Maybe she was born with an interesting birthmark.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. There might be an omen or something tied to that. You never know with a house, so the serpent might have information on that one.
Hmm.
Okay. So we've established quite a lot of things here about the Count and his daughter, and
Established that I'm fucking
What's-
running this game on a forum is what's been established.
What's the
the
Count's name?
This
the
is
political
glorious.
machinations,
Yes.
and how a few of you fit into those political machinations.
Oh,
Okay. So, yeah. Chuck, you wanted to be the first one to arrive. So, yeah, you come riding through on your horse or whatever riding animal you guys use in the desert here.
Camel.
Dromedary.
Camel,
Rhinos.
most likely.
The fucking bear. It's a
Rhino,
sand bear.
sand
Damn
bear.
bear.
Sand bear.
Well, they're all monsters.
A dire sand bear.
Mhm.
It's
Just
canon
like
now.
Just like hairless bears. That
It's just, yep. Just looking like a big ugly motherfucker. Just hairless. Just hanging skin.
it holds fluids like a camel,
Yep.
but looks like a bear.
In its belly.
Ooh,
Looking
that-
like
looking
looking like a naked mole rat.
Holds fluids in its belly, so it's got like this
Oh.
little paunch going on.
It drags across the sand when it's walking.
You can
Oh.
track one that way, yeah.
That visual makes me want to vomit. Like,
And you're riding one.
That's what I'm gonna look like. That's what I'm gonna look like next week when I'm on holiday in Greece.
you just see him very much not looking down. Like every time he looks down at it, he's like,
Anyway, back to the seriousness. Yeah, you're approaching the settlement that belongs to the Count that you serve, and you know you're not on best terms with the Count. Whatever you did the first time you met him was somehow a faux pas of sorts. That you didn't think there was many faux pas amongst the House of the Bear, but you did something that
"Yep,
that set you off in a bad start. But you're the first one to arrive. You've heard stories about Beckley and her, scrabbling to take power from her father, and you're bearing witness, no pun intended,
Nice.
Very witness.
to the ruthlessness of this young woman. You can see the heads of unblooded fen that are mounted around the walls of this oasis settlement that you're arriving at. On your sand bear. Now, the walls of the settlement are patrolled by usually unblooded fen who are conscripted or enlisted as guards. Most unblooded fen who serve in this way are called failed fen. They always wear black. They always cover their faces, and they have the shame in that they wield generally spears or other weapons, but never swords. Swords are the only if an unblooded fen is caught with a sword, that is pretty much a traitorous, punishable offense. Only blooded fen are allowed to use swords, and to be blooded and caught using a weapon other than a sword is dishonorable. Unless it's something like a bow or something like that, and you're a falcon, you hunt or whatever. But
yeah,
for melee combat, to use anything other than a sword is distasteful amongst blooded society. So, but the walls are patrolled by these failed fen. Being a desert, the clothing that they wear is quite light, quite breathable, but it's still in dark colours, and it must be quite uncomfortable for them to be out here in the midday sun,
yep."
dressed like that. But they open the gates to let you as you arrive, with your entourage behind you of unblooded fen adventurers, who are a ragtag bunch at best. But you don't care. You're not one for the intricacies of fen court. But yeah, you're waved in. The guards, pay the suitable amount of respect to you for your station as you pass through the gates, and you're sort of guided up to the water palace of the Count, which sort of sits kind of at the heart of the oasis of this settlement. Once you arrive, more servants attend to you. They will take your mount. They'll go get it watered and fed. They'll likely try and escort your entourage to somewhere else. And they'll offer you an assortment of fine foods and drink when you arrive.
I just need ale.
They look a little bit confused at such a lower class drink, but they'll bow and I'm sure we can find ale somewhere, my lord. And they'll disappear. They'll probably find it in the servants' quarters, to be fair, and you're kind of left in this sort of grand entrance hall to the Count's palace. Who's next to arrive?
Ooh, me.
Yeah. So you arrive. You're not escorted by an entourage. You have no bodyguards to speak of. You're a proud member of the Blood of the Wolf, and you likely serve the Count here. As part of that agreement between the two houses. So you've not had too far to travel. The guards here see you when you arrive. They see that sword on your hip. And they recognize you immediately for who and what you are. They, again, open the gates, let you in, point you in the direction of the palace. And when you arrive, you're greeted by some servants, and you can see a fellow blooded Fen waiting in the foyer, who, by the way that they dress and hold themselves, their stature in general, you can tell that they are likely a member of the House of the Bear. You've probably met before, but because travel between regions is so dangerous and uncommon, it's probably been a while since you have seen any of your fellow barons.
I'm going to fix myself a plate of fine foods and get some wine. Shout outs to Astronaut for the resub. Love you, buddy. Thank you. And then I'm going to kind of hang off to the side next to the big bear person and make an offhand remark of what is that you're drinking?
Ale.
Surprised you were even able to find swill like that in a place like this.
There's bears here, so there's swill.
Wouldn't you prefer some of the wine? I mean, you can get it anywhere, but so much nicer in a place like... Oh.
Jot that.
More for me, then. And I'll sit down.
Who's next to arrive?
I'm down unless someone wants to.
Be my guess.
All right. I think, I've been studying the library. I just walk out. I think I just hitch a ride on a caravan, and I try to keep it discreet. A caravan that's going in that direction.
Yep. Yeah. So you come in with the caravan. They're subjected to a few questions at the gates, unlike the obvious blooded fellow barons that have arrived. If any of the guards catch sight of you amongst the caravan, those questions are very quickly dropped. And you're sort of, greeted as suitable for your station and brought in. You probably part ways with the caravan about midway through the settlement as they go off to, conduct business.
Good luck.
You've been to the palace before. You were the tutor of the Count Here's daughter, and you've been to this place probably more than any of your fellow barons, with maybe the exception of Ebro. So you can find your way there easy enough.
Right.
The servants all know you by name.
That's so cool.
And you
Hey, Glenn.
they probably already know what you like in terms of refreshments and things like
yes, the usual, please.
But as you get into the main foyer, the waiting area, you can see that there are two other blooded already waiting. One a bear, and one by the way that she holds herself. The very elegant looking blade on her hip can't be anything other than a member of the House of the Wolf.
Hello, Hillgard, and I'm looking at the thing out of character. Henrik, finally here. Where's everyone else? Oh, try this cheese. It's the best thing they have here.
Let me get some of that.
Yeah,
And bear cheese, delicious.
You know,
Don't ask how the milk.
I think I've had better.
All right.
I'm just gonna start reading immediately.
Yeah.
I'll say that this be about the time that Ebro shows up.
Yeah. Were you already in the settlement, or?
Yeah, I'm going to say that I was definitely within the territory, but probably just in the. It would normally have been forest if we were in the desert, but just like the wilds just outside of the city limits, doing a routine patrol before coming back in.
So yeah, the guards again, they know who you are. They're aware of you. They probably look at you a little. Well, if you could see their faces underneath the veils, there'd probably be a little bit of fear and tension there, since they know some of the mechanisms of their mistress, and know that you are involved somehow.
Seeing their tension, I approach one of them. You know, there's this lovely outcropping just beyond the place I was spent the morning there. Wonderful. Have you seen the dawn? Just right at the sea limits where there's nothing but desert out in the expanse. It's quite beautiful.
Well, I have to take your word on it, my lord.
Perhaps one day we should go there. Be my treat. You work hard enough as it is.
If you say so, my lord.
Relax, mate. Enjoy. It's a party, isn't this?
Some of your fellow barons have already arrived, and they're at the palace already.
Have they? Who's all here?
Well, someone from the House of the Bear has arrived first, and then shortly after, a woman from the Blooded of the Wolf, and then
Does she have an impressive sword about her?
On her hip, it looked like an impressive weapon, my lord. And then Master Emok of the House of the Serpent arrived with a caravan shortly after.
Wonder where he'd been. Thank you.
Of course, my lord.
And then immediately Ebro's going to look for Hildegard. He knows the description well.
Yeah, you enter the palace, and in the waiting room, you can see your three fellow blooded with Hildegard currently stuffing her face. Eating a pear.
Yeah.
Immediately upon I'm making eyes with Hildegard. Hildegard!
Oh, gods.
Oh, come on! It's tradition at this point.
Again, Ebro.
I'm bound to win eventually.
And just put the pear down, finish the wine, and to the yard then.
To the yard! And as I make my way past, I look over to Enoch, who's reading. and I just slip him, I just pop a note on top of the page that he's reading as I continue.
Fuck. Don't scare me like that.
I would never mean to startle you. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's just you. I'll read it after.
Of course. Continues out to the yard.
I'm gonna use it as a page thing, as a bookkeeper.
As a
Bookmark.
bookmarker.
Yeah, bookmarker. Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah. Who's next to arrive? Our elk or our fox? I imagine the fox arrives stylishly late. That's
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll make their way in. No grand entrance, just we come in. We notice everyone that's there. Go straight for a drink. We don't care about socializing.
your arrival, despite how unimpressive you want it to be, you have an entourage of your own with you. Your own black-veiled Finn, who act as your bodyguard. Do you dismiss them when you enter the palace, or do you keep them close at hand?
Dismiss them. They know what to do.
They'll go and find a place outside where they can maybe keep watch over the comings and goings to the palace. They probably have their own little decorations and trimmings that differentiate them from the personal guard of the count here. Maybe small emblems indicating what house they serve, instead of like a bear icon somewhere. They've got like antlers or something that indicate the elk is. But yeah. By the time you come in, Hildegard and Ebro have already sort of stepped out into the yard, and so here in the waiting room is a member of the House of the Bear drinking some peasant swill, and a serpent currently looking over a book and enjoying some cheese.
I'm keeping my distance from the bear, like the opposite side.
Just like opposite sides of this grand hall from each other.
Yeah, I'm just in the corner.
Two magnets completely repelled.
Yeah. Then, last but not least to arrive, Camilla of the House of the Fox.
Yeah, so Camilla comes in, 3 handmaidens in tow, 2 of which are carrying gold boxes. They're not super big. They're more like flat in design, but they're fairly long, but not heavy because they're just handmaidens carrying them. Handmaidens dressed in paler tones to signify that they're not as bright and beautiful as Camilla, of course. And she makes her way into the most segregated but elegant looking table, which clearly has been set for her. And she sits. And as she sits, her main handmaiden heads in the direction of the bear and slips just a small note to his side where nobody else can see it but the bear. And the other 2 with the gold boxes, they take them to the table and they set them down. And they open them to reveal lavish snacks and desserts from the hardest to reach places across the land, such as candies similar to a Turkish delight, ones with little nuts and pistachios in them, little nougat candies, things that are just really hard and difficult to find with the danger.
I have a question. Are we allowed to roll to see if our character can it will do something or not? Because I feel like my character will have it to socialize and get food rather than not to.
You don't need to roll for that. You act in any way
Okay.
that you feel would be appropriate for.
I'm gonna slowly walk forward and I'm gonna stutter just a little bit. I'll say, "Can I have some? That looks really good. Looks delicious."
They won't speak to you, but they nod to you. very much indicating that yes, so, but they will not speak to members of houses above their stature because it'll get their fingertips cut off, and they really don't want that.
Jesus.
All right, obviously. Thank you. And I'm gonna grab a bit, just a little bit of everything.
As the four of you who are in the hall are sort of, you've made yourself comfortable, you're eating, drinking, and the two who have stepped out into it's this luscious sort of inner courtyard to the palace where there's like an abundance of water. There's like multiple fountains. There's like lively, bright colored like plants and stuff growing here, and even an assortment of exotic animals that are sort of kept within the inner compounds. You barely have enough time to sort of size each other up before from the opposite end of this courtyard comes the Count. And despite the heat of the desert and things, he is wearing a lot of layers of clothing. And he tries to hold himself upright. But there's a few times that even walking across these nice, smoothly polished, like, stones that make the path through the water garden here, you see him stumble a few times.
Does he have an attendant or anything with him?
His daughter.
Is she helping him walk?
She is keeping maybe a few feet behind him. And the stumbling must be common enough that she doesn't immediately reach out to grab him unless it looks like a particularly bad stumble. But he is robed in like multiple layers of cloth in the sort of browns and grey tones of the bear house, the house of the bear. With maybe there's decorations of various monsters, like the clasp of some of those cloaks are made out of large claws that are tipped with gold and other like expensive metals, maybe inset with some jewels from really hard to reach places. While his daughter, on the other hand, is wearing quite loose, flowing clothing. And it's a weird balance that she pulls off of like elegance, but there are a few things on there that indicate someone who is more than capable if they need to be. Her father isn't wearing the family sword on his hip. She is wearing it in hers. And some of her clothing is designed in a way that makes it look like it's segments of armor.
I'm gonna say it's not too long, even if it's not heavy staggers, before Henrik approaches.
This should be good.
And he is going to take his sword off his side and offer it almost as a walking stick, as it's a pretty ostentatiously large sword.
Yeah. Now we've established that the Count doesn't like you.
Yep.
Ooh, boy.
Yes.
And you've spent style, so that you've got room to take more if I want to.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a point of style for the offer. But the Count, despite his more and more apparent frailness, slaps the sword out of your hands, and he sort of straightens up to his full height, which, despite his age, he towers above most of the other Fen here. Not so old that I need the sword of some fledgling boy to help me walk.
Saw that coming.
Henrik just kind of stares at him. Looks at his daughter. Looks specifically to the sword.
The daughter sort of sizes you up as you look at her. And then almost sort of discardingly sort of just looks away. as if something else more interesting's caught her attention. Maybe it has. Maybe she casts a glance towards one of your fellow barons.
I have a question.
Yep.
Is there like an obvious place for them to sit? Or are we gonna go somewhere else?
Yeah,
In the courtyard?
they're sort of taking you. They're passing through the courtyard to get to like what would probably be a smaller banquet room.
All right.
Like one for more intimate gatherings and not like full-on parties.
I like to start falling from behind in like the traditional manner.
Yeah, a few steps behind.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Like he'll just brush past Henrik.
As he brushes past, Henrik's gonna turn to point, say something under his breath, so just only hears, "So strong that your daughter carries your weapon," and he walks away.
Oh my god. How did that?
You said it loud enough so who could hear?
So the count?
Only the
Okay.
count can hear.
Yeah, just whispered under his breath, very much directed at him.
Like those of you who are in front of the count, once he's past Henrik, you can see him physically clench his fists tight enough that the knuckles start to whiten. But then he almost lets out this exasperated sigh of almost like I'm too old to deal with this.
I'm too old for this shit. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
If I were a younger man.
Yep.
But he continues to walk. He ignores the insult. If it was close enough that the count heard, then his daughter most definitely heard it as well.
Oh yeah, he wasn't trying to hide it from her ears.
And she will give you one backwards glance as they both pass you before, turning your attention back to pretty much the back of her father's head as he leads you into the small banquet room, which has been laid out with equally ostentatious foods and drinks that were in the waiting room for you, but like just a bigger portions and a wider variety.
I look for the best spot to sit. Not too close, not too far away from the food, not too far away from the count and the count's daughter.
Somewhere you don't want to overestimate your positioning in the ranking here either.
Yeah.
So yeah, he takes a seat at the head of the table as you would expect. He sort of slumps down into it, then kind of forcibly straightens himself out. Before his daughter sort of takes a seat on the right hand side of him.
So do you want your sword broken before or after dinner?
The count is in. We should probably postpone it.
It's going to make me look really good either way, so I'm up for any time.
After festivities.
Sounds good. I kind of give you like a good game and like make my way inside.
Ebro follows suit, and he's going to sit on the right hand of the daughter, Beckley, and across from Hildegard.
I got my eyes on you.
So where does everyone else?
That puts me on the left hand
relief?
of the Baron, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to sit on the opposite side of the Falcon. I don't want to sit close to him.
Henrik's gonna sit across from the count.
Are there any like really old wise people here?
Old wise people.
Old wise? No,
No, it's just us.
just you. You're
Oh,
probably the wisest person here.
I look slightly disappointed.
I look over to my right to where Enoch, I believe, is sitting. Just kind of see him solemn. Just kind of like nudge him.
What? Hello.
Why the long face? It's a
No
party.
one, there's no one here that knows things. that I can talk to.
I mean, you know things.
Yeah, but
It's that
Maybe.
old adage, you never want to be the smartest person in the room.
not.
Fair enough.
Okay, and our beautiful thoughts, where are you sitting at the table?
We're gonna sit as close to Beckley as possible. You know, to incite her jealousy.
Like her jealousy.
I think there's a drawing function on the. Oh yeah,
There
maybe we
is.
can use that.
There is a drawing function.
Maybe we should use that.
All right, cool.
I found with the drawing function, Fari, after a certain period of time,
He just erases.
It disappears, and it doesn't let players draw for whatever reason.
Oh.
Could be a permission, but yeah.
Yeah. So I'll put the count here at the head of the table. That's the left hand side, so that's LD. Beckley. Ebro, you said you were going to sit next to her.
Correct.
So here I'm going to put Camilla. Then Amok. Then who am I missing? Hilda, Camilla,
Satilsa.
Ilsa. And then opposite the count is Henrik.
Just staring the man down.
And he is. You just like just intently the whole time. Just
That sounds fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's all these pictures of wine and water. If there's an abundance of water, obviously, in a desert sort of setting, having water is a sign of prosperity and wealth, and there's like tons of it. Tons of different drinks just to kind of flaunt that.
Wait, so I'm next to Henrik? Damn. Okay.
Oh
Can you just scoot me a little closer to the left, please?
What I mean?
when you see when Herrick looks to see you, just see it.
Just see Amok shift a little like this.
As Emma kind of shifts, Ebro invites him closer. Just
Practically hugging Ebro.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's not going to hurt you.
Okay.
Don't tell lies.
I'd like to. Ebro, I have a request.
Of course.
Could we practice the sword? I mostly have, but I haven't practiced in a while. As long as you promise not to kill me.
I have been waiting for you to ask me this for months. Absolutely, I will shoot you and
All right. Sounds good.
Don't worry.
I've read the instruction manual.
We'll work on it.
All right.
Did you say you have an instruction manual on a sword?
We all start somewhere, Garden.
I'm assuming this is like actual conversation going on around the table.
Yes. Yeah, this is in character.
I don't understand why one concern themselves with such things. Don't you have people to do that for you?
When you're the best at something, you don't let somebody else do your job for you.
Oh, darling. When you're the best at something, you should make people do things for you. That is the exact point at being better than they are, is it not?
I believe that being the best is also a station of service. To give the best to those who need it the most.
Besides, you don't want all your best men getting killed in combat. Somebody's got to be there to watch their backs.
You always
If they were your best men, they wouldn't have been killed in combat.
That's because I was there.
You always were so humble.
Humble brag. When we secretly find out the fox is a badass with the sword.
Right.
Just cut Tilda down in one go.
The old man sort of listens to the conversation. You almost, when you're talking about, wielding swords and battle and all that sort of thing, there's almost this glint in his eyes, as if he's like recalling his own youth. When he was a young man about the same age as you, the houses were all open wars, a frowned on term, but they're open confrontation. They probably won't use the word war. But there was
Hostility.
bloodshedding and feuds. Probably the correct term.
Disagreements handled with blood.
Yeah. Handled nobly with swords.
Of course.
Sometimes peasants.
Sometimes peasants.
Sometimes.
I love that.
Oh, all this talk of weapons. Why not show us yours?
All right. Here it is.
Not
This is the Crown 7th edition. It's been in my family for 7 generations. You see this crown jewel came from Viper from 87. Has a rich history.
That thing's never seen combat before, has it? That's way too.
In
crazy.
what world do you think I was asking you that question?
That's
I'm
like
right
a
next to you.
mall ninja knife. Just teasing.
I was speaking of our count.
It folds. Showing the butterfly knife skills. So who were you asking the question to?
The count. Whose weapon is not on him. And I am going to invoke my risk
We're gonna-
taker.
We're going to say the narrative control come into place here. So you're invoking your aspect.
Yep.
You're trying to provoke the count. Is that right?
Yep.
Oh boy.
With prowess, presumably, since it's all relating to the sword. So yeah.
Yep.
So you can use prowess. You're using risk taker, so if you just check the little button, which gives you 3 extra dice.
Whoa.
And you can set as many of those aside as you want as wagers to determine. You're aiming to take narrative control here. So I'm like, if you succeed in this role, I'm going to step back as the GM. And you
Alright,
can
so
determine.
I click risk taker, then what do I do?
So that'll give you a total dice pool of 7, I believe.
So he has to roll 10 on 7.
You can set aside as many dice as you want, and that'll determine how many things are going to play out.
And is it always the DC always 10 or does it rise?
Always 10.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
How risky are you going to be?
Oh boy. So I have a total of 7?
Fuck, do your
Yep.
math. Do your math.
And there's no free one, right?
3.5
No free
plus
one.
3.5.
Yep.
7.
I am going to be risky and roll only 3 again and set aside 4.
Fuck.
Okay.
Why? Just roll 4.
No.
Alright. I guess you're role playing.
Keep in mind, if you fail the roll, then I'll
Yep. I'm well aware. Yep. Right. How do I change how many dice I'm rolling again?
You click the token, the
Ignore
icon.
that. Ignore that. No shit.
Click the
Oh,
dice
I got
icon.
I got it.
Left click to add more, right click to take some off.
Okay.
Okay, 15. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very
So
good.
4 things. You lay out the scene, tell me what happens, and then I'll cut you off once you reach your limit.
Right. So, as Henrik says this, his eyes don't move from the Count, who had already seen that glimmer of that wanderlust of the past, of those past battles, those past confrontations, And in meeting Henrik's eyes, you see him look to his side, and very much the weapon's not there.
That's one.
And at that point, you see Henrik look to Beckley. So was this presentation for show? Do you have the position already? It's why isn't the old man wearing his blade?
What's her reaction to that?
Staying with what it was before, I'd say she kind of passes a gaze to Henrik, and I'm gonna say she doesn't meet the bait. But the Count, however, you can see is visibly at this point frustrated and shaking.
Can I use a style point here?
Yeah, so that's three
Get it.
things, Chuck.
Yep.
I'll give you one more thing that you can add to this, but yeah, Alex, you can spend a style point to.
Wait, I don't know if I have to use style point for this, but I wanna interrupt, and I just want to say, it says here, volume 3 of the the culture, that we are the swords of the Count, so it's all right for the Count to not wield a sword, and by implying otherwise is disrespectful.
That was pretty much what I was going to say if Chuck had failed the roll.
That's fucking funny.
Oh my
I'm willing to use a style point if
No,
needed.
no, you do not need that. That is
Right.
very much unfitting. Okay, so yeah, yep, you kind of cut in. You
Yes.
say that. And then Chuck, there's one more thing that you can
And we're like ping-ponging across the table right now.
say.
It's just like, this is getting hot.
And I'm gonna skip.
You're not wrong, and I respect the law. But if the old man can't wield a blade, he's not much of a Count himself.
How does the count react to that statement?
Pencil moving pages.
Yes.
In disrespect in his house that he invited us
So
to.
at this point, like, you just see almost like a bubbling, seething rage. He's keeping it under control. But it's evident. It's there.
So stepping back in. You can all hear like this audible growl under the Count's breath. And Beckley doesn't rise to the bait of her peer within the House of the Bear. Will quickly sort of change the subject. Valid points about swords and all of that, but my fellow nobility, keep in mind she doesn't officially have a title the same way that you guys have. My father has invited the 6 of you as his, or most of his trusted barons, to act on his behalf. He wants all 6 of you to attend the grand birthday celebrations of your peer, Lady Sharai, in a few weeks' time. Isn't that right, Father? You see the old man sort of grump, like, still kind of growling to himself, like, nod. Occasionally staring across the table at Henrik.
Who's just the whole time just staring.
My father will be making an effort to attend Lady Sharai's festivities himself, but as you all know, her domain lies the furthest out from my Lord Father's house. As a result, he was hoping that the 6 of you would set out ahead of us,
And
just to reassure Lady Sharai that he will indeed be attending attending. If that isn't too much to ask.
Of course not.
It is nothing.
I've been feeling quite stuffy anyway. Getting back on the road would do me good. Also gives me a chance to show Nox something other than his study.
Yes.
I could always rely on you, Ebro. That's fully expected you to be the first to answer my Lord Father's call.
As always.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
I appreciate it, Emok. I know that the roads can sometimes be treacherous. It's quite a far distance to travel, but you've definitely showing some level of courage in agreeing to this journey.
My legs are shaking right now, but
Under
I'll
the
go.
table.
I'll go. Of course.
Just Ebro's hand on Emok's shoulder.
You feel just like.
Don't worry, Serpent. We'll keep you safe.
Now, Huli, I'm going to give you a point of style, but only if you agree to. Now, Lady Sharai is a member of the House of the Fox. And I want to establish a little bit of history between you and her.
Okay.
If you agree to it. And that is that you're half sisters. And not particularly kind to one another.
Style points.
Unlike the rest of you, I'm not lacking in style.
Whoa.
No lack in style.
So, can I take that as a yes?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah. So yeah, like just as Beckley's about to bring up, mention you by name and bring up your relationship, one of your handmaidens sort of comes in and cleans off a plate for you and arranges some food in a very delicate manner before sort of sliding it in front of you. Just as Beckley goes, Camilla, I understand that you and your sister, you don't always get along. So it'd be, I'm sure, Father, you would understand if Camilla wasn't in the mood to visit.
And give her the chance to look better than me. Ha! Fat chance! Of course I'll be there. I'm due for some shopping at the capital anyway.
I see it as an opportunity to treat yourself and make yourself look better.
Can always count on Camilla's vanity to drive her forward.
I'm gonna laugh a little too loud at that joke.
And what about the rest of you?
So, will we be guarding you to deliver this message, or are we delivering it ourselves?
Yourselves?
I believe
Go
our
ahead.
presence is message enough.
I would maybe suggest that you all bring Sharai some form of gift.
Do we know like what she likes?
But you can make we leave this.
I'm sorry, you cut out for a second.
You can make a roll after we've left.
Oh no, you're going robot mode.
Oh, I'm going
Yeah,
robot
you are.
mode.
Robo Andy.
Yeah.
Robo Andy.
Would this be beauty or wisdom or cunning to know what someone?
I reckon any of the three of those virtues could apply.
All right, I'm gonna go with cunning. I'm like, I know what they like. I read about this.
I read about this in the book once.
That's right.
You read
Have
about
to
what
pick up,
ladies like.
Chapter
had to pick up
7.
her diary one time at party.
It's a book called It's a book just called Women.
Oh, oh,
Women,
bro.
a study of.
I know what the ladies like, guys. I read the
A
book
thesis. Yes. Yes. I'd like to
Written by
use.
some male member of the House of the Fox.
Yes. So I like to roll 3 dice. I have 4. I'd like to roll 3.
Okay, yep, go ahead.
There it is. That's 17. That's almost max
17.
roll.
Nice. Okay, yep, so you've got 2 things that you can.
Yeah.
set.
I'm just gonna say that she's very fond of incense, and I know a particular kind that kind of keeps away the dangerous spirits and lures like the non-dangerous spirits that just kind of aesthetics.
Yeah.
Like it's a valuable thing that I'm gonna procure. Yeah. I don't know what the second thing is. I'll wait.
And I'm going to say that knowing that she likes incense is one, and knowing where you could procure
That sounds good.
a specific one would be the second thing.
Perfect. That sounds good.
But yeah, you're already, your cogwheels are turning. You're already thinking.
Yes. Yes.
So,
You have an idea of what to get her.
Yes, I know the 15 best stores here.
So, Hendrik, I'm assuming with the question, that means that you will be traveling out to the celebration.
I mean, I can't imagine we'll make it there without me, so yes.
You hear this guy?
We could
You
always use
know-
another set of hands.
Walk out there, Wolf. Who do you think controls the sands?
The monster.
You know, I've read about this. This is called an
Well, there
In
are
that case,
indeed.
I can certainly ride ahead and you can all fend to yourselves. I'll meet you there.
We would be delighted to have you join us.
No, it's quite all right. You're all capable.
And
Do I
with you-
actually do I know how screwed we would be without him, like realistically out of character? Or like
You get this. It could go either way.
Give me a prowess roll.
what roll again? Prowess?
Prowess, yeah.
Hey, I got 2. Okay.
Get it?
Watch this. 5. Watch this. 2 6s. Watch this.
2 6s. Let's go. Let's go.
No.
Okay. No.
So yeah, that's narrative control to me.
Great.
Gonna be fairly kind.
Why did I ask the question?
Why do I ask
Falcons, like as much as the bear have started to make a reputation for like expanding their territories into the sands, which obviously it comes with, you know, confrontations with the Fen word for monster is orc. It's not necessarily your green skin pig people like in D&D. It's just the word that they use for any form of monster. It comes with its share of that, so they are experienced. But members of the House of the Falcon have always been the house that have been most in tune with the world as a whole. They spend a lot of their time not settling down in one place. And so a member of the Falcon maybe has some advantages in the wilds that the bear don't. And although she hasn't agreed to come yet, the house with the largest reputation for skill with the sword is the House of the Wolf. Like, the bear are strong, they're tough. They live in fucking mountains and, like, they wrestle literal bears as a sign of, like, adulthood.
Right,
But the
passage.
wolf, the House of the Wolf, make the art of using a sword look like that. It is an art form. Seeing a wolf duel or fight someone is like the perfect lesson in how to wield a blade. And you imagine that whether it's against another fen in a duel or a monster somewhere in the wilds, having a wolf on you would help balance those scales, especially one with a sword of the quality that Hildegard has on her hip.
I'm just gonna whisper, please come with us. Please.
To who?
To you.
Yeah.
Oh, I figured it was a given that I was going. I mean, he kind of tells me what to do for the most part. He's my boss.
Yes.
Just like you get my paycheck, what I'm gonna do.
You see Beckley sort of perk a bit. When you call him your boss, my Lord Father wouldn't ever make you do anything that you didn't want to do, Lady Hildegard, and we both know that.
No, and then I just kind of look at her, and then I just kind of like look away.
What?
Right. I believe what we're trying to say here, Henrik, is that though it would be quite possible for us to traverse there to the capital without you, that having you by our side during this journey may prove beneficial for us all, yourself included.
I saw your lips move to say the word fine, but I didn't hear the word.
You didn't hear it.
Yeah. No, Henrik just fine.
Thank you.
You hear the old man eventually speak, and the words are almost an echo of Henrik's, where it's a gruff, under the breath. Fine. Settled.
Do they look similar?
Are we going there? Can I go there? Can I spend style to go there?
You can spend style to go there.
I'm spending style to say that like Henrik is the Count's illegitimate son.
Ooh.
Oh, that explains everything. That would be the faux pas that Henrik did that he doesn't know that he did.
That's a lot of making sense right there that you just did.
Like excellent calls you son once out of nowhere. That'd be the best shit ever.
So yeah,
I love
maybe
that.
it's a moment of realization for you, Ebro, where they both say fine and you go,
Okay. I see.
even in like the stature, the way they're built.
A family affair indeed.
So would I have to use style or would I roll for it?
You could have.
To recognize that,
Yes.
I'll leave it up to you whether you're observant enough or not to.
I
Let me
want
look at my.
to roll for that if you're not going to.
I want to roll. I'll roll for it.
Okay.
Yeah, Tyreek's established that as a fact, so I'm going to leave it up to the five of you whether or not you notice the similarities.
I'm rolling for it. But actually, can I use my aspect and have it be an illusion?
We could be a premonition.
Yeah.
Which would allow you to add more. If you're going to roll for it, it allows you to add more details to the fact.
Oh.
But if you just want to know yes or no, you can roleplay it up. Like maybe you start to hear a whisper in the back of your head.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, like unless you're wanting to specifically add things or do something.
So I'm rolling with 7 here. But well, I'm gonna roll.
You're gonna roll and add more to it. Okay.
That's right. Let's see. Come on, I have to get 10 statistically. That's exactly 10. Holy.
Nice.
Woo!
Good job,
Rebels!
Green.
I can make up 3 things. Right. One, I guess, would be like, I think that the count slept with his mom, who was was part of the family, or like maybe it's like it was like he's legitimate but like illegitimate, and yeah,
He has a bear, but it's not known that that's his actual.
he's a dirty bear.
He's a dirty bear.
That's right.
Dirty
That's right.
bear.
That's one. I'm trying to think of 2 more. I don't know. I guess if you guys want to give me some ideas, I'm kind of running out here.
If we're gonna go the route that, like, I just noticed that I'm gonna say that I've just kind of noticed that they are related. That it's very likely that he is his father.
Okay, how about
it could be that he could have a proper claim.
I'm
to the seat.
I'm gonna say there is an inheritance clause in the say if you by blood a chance to do a duel, to take the position. That's my second one. I'm trying to think of a third one. You're welcome, by the way.
This game is so spicy.
I'm trying to think of a third one.
Oh my god, I need to take notes.
I'm gonna say that the Count not only has bad feelings, he has like, but he does. So there's a deep part of him that likes that you're challenging. Deep inside.
Okay, so there's like this grudging respect for his illegitimate son that he's he's bold enough to challenge someone above his station. Okay.
Yes.
Very bear-like.
All right. I'm like, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I just hit Slytherin type shit.
Right, okay, and we're building on Chuck's backstory where we go. Okay. So yeah, some of you may or may not notice some familial resemblance between the Count and Henrik.
The Count.
And yeah, you're hearing these creepy voices in the back of your head telling you all this sordid affair stuff. And yeah, you'll check off your aspect.
Yes.
I don't know if you can see each other's character sheets.
No.
No.
And Ebro, if you're still, I don't know if you're still holding. You notice I noticeably calm down as the spirits are
Yeah,
talking.
absolutely.
I'm just like, you feel like I feel like more solid and more confident for the moment.
You can actually see the other character sheets, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
So that's handy to know, because you guys, if you're rolling against each other, for example, can tag each other's aspects to gain bonuses to your own dice pool. Or if someone's used an aspect, like some of you already have, you can compel another player character by offering them some of your style points to get them to act a specific way, which also allows them to refresh their aspect.
Oh, I'm also noticing that others are actually able to click on the things on their sheet. I am not.
You edit other people's sheets?
No. That they're able to edit theirs and click on the things. I cannot.
Yeah, So you can see their sheets, but you can't edit them.
No, I'm saying my own sheet. I cannot click my own sheet. I can't
If you look on there, Andy,
things.
he's not assigned. I don't think he's running on a second sheet. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, there's Ebro there. Not assigned to your Ebro Falcon sheet.
All right. Okay. Then that should be you allocated now.
It's been about 2 hours. Do you guys want to take a break?
Yeah, I think we'll wrap this scene up. Okay, your Count is happy. You've all agreed to go. Him and Beckley will reassure you that they will be setting out a few days after you do, and that they will meet you at Sharai's party. They just need to make a few extra preparations before they set out. And yeah, you have a few weeks, so it will give you some time to acquire any gifts that you wish to get her. We'll make rolls for that when we come back, for those of you that haven't already rolled to see what you might like.
Okay.
And then we'll either you guys can make bad things happen along the way, or we can jump straight to the party.
Cool.
All right.
Sounds good. All right, don't go
Yeah.
anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10. We will be back with more Birthday of Lady Sharai, Houses of the Blooded one-shot. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank y'all so much for your patience and waiting. We sure do appreciate it. Andy, what's happening?
Yeah, welcome back. We've just had your first scene, your first encounter with the Count, who oversees all of you as barons. You have been asked to go and attend the birthday of Lady Sharai, which is on the far fringes of this Count's domain, which makes it a treacherous journey, at least. And you've been asked to set out ahead of him and his daughter, who we've all established is a bit of a cunt.
A bit of a bitch.
But we also fleshed out Chuck's character's backstory. He's the illegitimate son of the Count. Some people have now clocked, but he probably doesn't know that yet.
I'm gonna bring it up in the worst timing possible. That's my plan. I'm gonna be like, by the way, you're the bastard son of.
So, I assume you're all setting out as a group.
Oh yeah.
I did say that we would make rolls to see what gifts would be appropriate for Lady Sharai when you get there.
I'm gonna communicate with with Wolf. I'm gonna communicate with Ebro and with Wolf, because I want Wolf to also help me practice with the sword. I'm gonna tell them that she really likes incense,
Okay.
and like maybe they can go to the store with me.
Of course. Who knows? We might be able to actually pick something out nice for you too.
Accidentally clicking roll when I'm just trying to go to reset it.
Oh no.
Yeah, you need to click the dice and not the roll button.
Yeah.
To release it. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I do that all the time. I keep hitting the roll button instead of the. Cool. For those of you not going to the incense store, who are going to bring a gift, you can choose. As we kind of established, either wisdom, beauty, or cunning to determine what would be an appropriate gift.
I'm a roll beauty.
Or you can choose to bring a gift that you know she'll hate. And again,
in the case of Camila,
What's the standard like generic?
The generic sort of gift to bring.
Yeah.
For a member of the House of the Fox, maybe a piece of jewellery that has a fox emblem somewhere on it. But that's pretty much a sign indicating that you don't care about them much here. This is just a...
I didn't put any thought into this gift. Here you go.
Yep. It's pretty. It has a fox on it.
You're pretty. You have a fox on you.
Yep. Pretty much.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yep.
So we're rolling to know what she likes.
Oh no.
Can I roll to know what
she
like,
hates?
she hates? Yeah.
Yep. You can do that.
I'm hearing an echo.
yeah,
I'm
the-
getting
the-
that echo.
which part?
I know dick all about this woman. I got a 5.
All right.
Yeah, you know nothing about what she might like.
So-
No, I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I wagered 1, and I got a 15.
So that's 2 things that you can tell me. That
Yeah, I'm gonna
she hates.
happen to know that she's terrified of physical snakes, not the house, but like physical snakes, and everything about them, where she even to the point doesn't really care to see the emblem of the House of Snakes.
Wow.
And that
That's good.
the second thing is that she hates my favorite candy, which is Turkish Delights, and so I'm going to bring her rosewater flavored Turkish Delights and a snake charmer as her birthday gift.
That's
Oh my god.
fantastic, Willie. I love playing games with you, girl.
Wait, how you described it as pretty obvious that
I'm sorry, what?
you made it pretty like how obvious is it that she hates snakes?
I'm not sure how obvious it would be to the rest of you. I essentially assume that was communication between me and the GM, and
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
at discretion to figure it out. She is my sister.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
So these are all intimate details that you've learned over the years of
Yeah.
living with her.
Her whole thing being politicking. Well, that's not her thing. Sorry, I lied. Politicking is that elk.
Foxes are pretty good at politicking.
Yeah, I have a pretty decent cunning stat.
Oh, well, then that could be quite devastating to a fox. It'd be like, there's this whole house that, like, I don't really particularly like to fuck with just because being in their house makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah. Okay.
Henrik's gonna bring a dead orc with a fox sign carved into it.
It's like Halloween.
Yep.
Get me a prowess roll.
Let me give you that prowess. Hold on 1 second. Henrik not even fucking trying.
Held it along the route.
God damn it, I've got a 4 in it too. Like,
Oh, you've got a 4 and...
I've got a 4 in prowess.
prowess.
Oh my god. 12.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you... Tell me a little bit about this orc.
Oh, it's just this fucking grotesque. Everybody knows Henrik goes out for like a night and comes back with this several of our established sand bears dragging this weird, grotesque spider-looking creature.
Ew.
And you just watch as he is just carving a fox into the carapace.
Where are you doing this? Just like in the courtyard?
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna look out my window and pass out.
Like,
Henrik has nothing in beauty, so whether or not that fox looks like a fox...
Oh yeah, no, it's not. No,
Well,
we'll roll that
Painting
zero.
of a
Oh,
fox.
it was a 0. I got a 0, so it looks like a scribble.
Like,
but
if you
it's
asked
supposed to be
a
a
3-year-old to draw a picture of a fox for
Yep.
I would like to spend a style point to influence this carving, Mr. GM.
you. Okay, yep, that's fine.
That through the carvings of the fox into this orc gift, that there are hidden letters in the carving that spell out the words cunt.
Nice.
Yes. Yes.
That's amazing.
So I went to that store and I got incense. I don't know. They were getting. I told them that's something she liked.
Did
I have
you
a different idea.
Oh.
No, go ahead.
Did you specify the type? Is it just like she likes incense, guys, and then just like
It's something I know that she likes, and I'm getting a specific, like a special kind.
Any specific scent come to mind? Or...
Would I know that, or if that style points here?
She just likes nice, smelly things, unless you spot a style on it.
Yeah, just like general good smells.
All right, then I'm going to.
Let me
track
pull
here.
my book. Go ahead.
As you're like going through your book, Ebro's just going to he's going to search for some sense of incense that are very earthy and natural, kind of would fill the house with the pleasing sense of sage and jasmine.
Yeah. Not even going to ask for any rolls for that. That seems
Alright.
easy enough to come by.
Hopefully
Okay. Eric,
she'll
you said
enjoy
you had
this.
plans?
I think I'm gonna. Would she have a best man fighter?
Do you want me to give you the 3 facts about Lady Sharai now before you get there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you already know she's a member of the House of the Fox. She's a half-sister of Camilla. Her father is in fact the Fox, and that is the parent that they both share. But Sharai's mother was a member of the House of the Wolf. As a result, she has a reputation for being more than capable of handling her own disputes if she needs to. And the third thing about Sharai that I will tell you is that she likes masks
All right.
I'm gonna get myself a mask just in case this is a masquerade party and nobody told me.
No one told you. Is this a masquerade party?
Could be if you wanted to be.
I'm gonna get a mask with just a very tiny in the corner.
Tiny
Very-
snake in the corner.
Very tiny.
I'll get her a mask that's like got accents of wolves and foxes.
Oh, I'm gonna spend a style point on this.
Oh no.
Big money.
Lady Shreya is Beckley's lover. That is the fox.
Ooh. Okay.
It took me too long. I'm just like, wait, Lady Shreya is.
Yeah,
You're a mad lad. I love it.
That's money well spent, my man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that fits. Okay. Okay. So you're going to get her a mask with a wolf and fox sort of somewhere indicated on it. Maybe engravings or
Probably
both
made to look
animals
like
have. Yeah, both animals have like the canid sort of shaped head, but there's some slight differences between the two.
Yeah.
And our elk.
I'm gonna say I'm on friendly terms with her. And I already know about the present of the orc, so I'm also gonna go ahead and bring her a book on just different monsters and different things that you can go ahead and do so you can make the most beautiful things out of it.
Can I buy a mask dictionary or like a mask?
Oh my god.
Masks and meanings.
Yeah,
Meanings.
Yeah, I love that.
But yeah, that is like you're seeing him make a mess of this monster, and you're like, I can at least make
can work
it
with
useful
this.
for her. Yeah, get her
Yeah.
a book of some elegant jewelry pieces and things that she could maybe make from this monster in particular. Yeah, bigger monsters, the valuable parts of them, what you can work with. Sounds good.
I have a question. If I wanted to roll to know that Sharai was the fox lover of Beckley because of spy network and things, I could roll to do so, yeah?
Yep, it would be a cunning roll.
Okay, I got a 10. And
Yeah.
I wagered 1.
Okay.
Ooh.
So that means it beats it, right?
Yeah, that means it beats it. It means you have you successfully rolled, so you get 1 for winning the roll, and you get the second wager that you've kept aside.
So what happens with the second thing after I do in fact know that is the affair?
So knowing it isn't necessarily what you need to roll. What you're establishing, how you know it, is what I'm more interested in. So is there a specific spy?
Yeah, actually. Her handmaiden.
Yeah.
Her number 1 most trusted. And so the second thing is I'm gonna also know that the elk secretly has a crush on the fox and covets the relationship with her secret lover.
Secret lovers.
Okay.
Since they're friends and all.
What was that last fact?
Secret lovers.
That the fox covets a
Jealous.
secret relationship. Yeah, she's jealous of Beckley's affair with Sharai because she wishes it was her.
Okay.
Can I, while we're in this like count area, can I read up on if there's been any sightings by, or if they're potentially dangerous?
On the way,
Yes.
that'd be a wisdom roll.
All right. I'm gonna wager 1.
Yep.
That is a 15.
So again, you've successfully rolled, which gives you a free wager, and you've set one aside. So 2 things.
Oh, so I get 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only time you don't get that free wager for successfully beating the target number is if it's a roll where you're rolling against other players or NPCs. Whoever gets the highest roll gets the free wager, and everyone else.
Oh. Okay, so I get 2. So I'm gonna say that at least in the 2 like main, it's for the most part there have not been any recent sightings. Threats of spirits. Most of the threats have been like physical monsters.
Yeah.
And then the second thing I'm gonna say, there's a holiday coming. The spirits like.
Okay. Like a Sam Haney type.
Yeah.
Celebration. Okay. You know, that's well, go on to the second page.
Okay. All right. Time to add some mischief of my own. I'm going to say here that Beckley has a oh man, I don't know what it could possibly be, so I'll need you guys' help here. She has a vested interest in his birthday party. There is something that she is working on that's going to go down during this birthday party.
Okay.
What if she's planning to kill her father at it?
When you usurp his position.
Yes.
Oh
my. What? Okay. All right.
What if she has a proposal?
Here. Deepest thought here. What if her relationship with Sharai has just been methodical to get her a good alibi as to essentially, here's what I have in my brain. He ends up dying at this party through poisoning, and in order to divert suspicion from her, she's gotten in good with Sharai, so she would have a strong alibi. A strong point to be like, oh no, she would never! I'm backing her up entirely!
Yeah.
What do I roll to make true?
It would normally be cunning for something.
Oh god.
Like that, but you're not very good at that.
I will say, I know this information because I am literally, have been embedded with her. And this could be part of the reason why she was just like, oh yeah, I knew you would be the first to jump to this. Because I'm kind of in tune with her plans. Since I'm part of her, secret cabal of, Falcons doing shit.
Then instead of a cunning roll, you can spend a point of style for you.
I will spend a point of style.
Privy to that information.
Thank you. Boom, boom. Just pop this open and spend that style point. Boop, bang.
Then we'll move on.
Okay.
So you've all acquired gifts. Some that Sharai will love. Some that she'll absolutely despise. Some that will make her feel uncomfortable. All of the above. We didn't establish any big proper threats. Probably some beasts and stuff, but I'll hand wave that since it's a one shot and say it's nothing that between Falcon, who's really skilled with a sword, a wolf with all the prowess that comes with being a wolf, and the fact that you have an Orichalum, which is your blood blade, and a bear who is bringing a beast along as a party favor. Anything that you would encounter on the road, between you, Sefela has a group of 10 bodyguards with her.
Nothing's rolling up on us.
Some of the adventurers that follow Hendrik around are more than capable of dealing with monsters and things like that themselves. You shouldn't have any real issues on the road there. But as you're going, there's maybe smaller settlements along the route. You can see all of those decorations and stuff being put out to build up to this celebration of this Night of
shit.
Souls. Yes.
I would like to, like, when we're taking breaks, like I'm practicing, like my swordsmanship. Like I just want to get at least like average and become decent.
Yep.
So I don't know when you want to do that, but my character wants.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that you said you wanted to ask both the
Yes.
Falcon and the Wolf to teach you.
Yes.
And
Absolutely.
yeah, Ebro, you're all for it. What about Hilde or Hildegard? Are you willing to teach the Serp how to use a sword?
Please.
I tell you that there's no way you could ever learn to do what I do, but like I can like show you which way's the dangerous.
All right. It's a good start.
Yeah. So yeah, the other three, you're like at camp one evening just before the sun sets over the desert. The three of them are taking some time to practice their swordsmanship.
And I do believe the best way of showing someone is a proper demonstration. Wouldn't you agree, Hildegard? Ebro says, drawing his blade, like just preparing for this duel.
I'm going to draw my blade as well, and I'm going to spend a style point. Before our blades can clash, a monster comes out of the woods that forces us to put our duel to the side yet again, and slay a great beast together.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna spend a style point.
Oh boy, more style points thrown into this mix.
Yep.
And that was not a lone beast.
Oh, we've been ambushed.
That was a pack.
Oh no.
And that was the Forerunner.
Oh no. I'm gonna stand back, but I'll have my weapon out.
Okay.
As we see them approaching, Ebro's just going to kind of call back out. Henrik, looks like we might have some fun.
Then have some fun.
The orcs, Henrik.
Have lots of fun.
I was asking for your. You know what? Sure, thank you. And
Help! Please help! Please!
Thelsa, your 10 bodyguards, as soon as these monsters appear, form a tight circle around you, shields out, spears ready.
I want to use my thingy.
I want to use my thingy. I want to use my ability.
The righteous fury of youth. You're eager to prove yourself and always answer a challenge to your honor. I tell everybody to stand back, and I charge into the fray, like right into the middle.
You can. I'm not going to do the full combat rolls for this. But yeah, you can give me a prowess roll with the 3 extra dice from your aspect.
Sweet. So I'm going to wager 3 of those. Can I wager more? Do I get anything for wagering more?
For this situation, you're pretty much controlling the narrative. In an actual combat, once we get to what feels like a good time for that, I'll explain how you use wagers in combat, because they work a little bit differently.
Okay, well I wagered 5, and I got a 13.
So that's 6. Describe the scene in 6 points.
That's a lot of points. Okay.
Be it badass or heroic or...
Give us a whirl.
Okay, so I lunge into what I can only assume is like the biggest of the creatures, and like drawing my my sword down into its skull, I like not like piloting it around, but like through like forcing pain into specific parts. I'm like making it run into other monsters and like rip and tear them apart just out of the sheer pain. So that's 1 point. The second point is when I finally get off this monster and finish it off, I do it in such a way that I imagine probably most of the camp is probably just like kind of like forgotten what they were doing at this point, is just like watching what's going on. The third point, I bisect one in a specific enough way that I was taught at a young age that you can like take chitinous plates from it and make stuff from it. So I'm definitely going to take that and use that for part of the game. Oh, this is too many points. Why did I wager this much?
Would you like some assists?
Yes, please.
I'm going, if I can't just piggyback off into the situation, I would say that seeing you go complete mad lad would like inspire and kind of inflame Ebro to like join the fray and kind of make a game of this situation, an impromptu contest of who can slay the most orcs.
And then I'll use that last
that
point
are
to say that
heroines.
I kill the most because I
Oh yeah, absolutely. You absolutely do that.
Yeah.
Like, Ebro has challenged you countless times, has never won.
There we go. I'm good with that. That's a good final use of that point. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, as the two of them end up whirling blades through these insectoidy type monsters attack the camp, if I say like your bodyguards gradually just sort of lower their shields and spears, like suppose we're not needed.
You're muted. I cannot hear you.
Sorry, can I try to like kill one at the end of the fight? Just like credit.
It's like,
And let it scratch.
Just like one of the ones that's already been like cut in half, but still like slowly dying. It's like
I'm going to use a style
towards you.
point. I'm waiting for my perfect time. I've been waiting for my perfect time to strike this.
yeah, if you want to spend a style point, you like
I will,
slip in
yes.
and like
Yeah, got him. All right,
Good job, Imak.
like
thank you.
Camilla's handmaidens.
Kill an animal, and then the cub comes up and takes a bite after it's already dead. You're like, yeah, good job.
Camilla's, your handmaidens go from all being like, oh my, to like monsters to being like, oh, this is just what? This is just entertainment, right? Like fanning themselves.
I
and-
stroll up to the handmaids. What's up, ladies?
They don't acknowledge you.
They don't acknowledge you.
Style point. They do.
No.
Style point.
Yes!
I'm not gonna burn a style point for no reason.
I'll burn a style point. He trips. She trips. She trips. Trying to walk by the handmaiden, she trips.
She
You know
goes to flourish at the end to do a little bow and a wink to the handmaidens and then falls.
I dust myself off and just kind of like give him a toothy grin, like that didn't just
Well-
happen, and then kind of shuffle off.
For that, I'm going to double check something on Derek's character sheet at the moment.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Turns out after he kills a certain amount of things, she just goes Super Saiyan.
Nah, there's nothing there that you could compel for that, so it's not gonna reactivate any aspects, I'm afraid. But yeah, keep in mind you can check each other's aspects out. You can see what you can compel them to do, and you can offer them style points to make them. The player that you're trying to compel doesn't need to accept the style point.
Mhm.
But if they do, then they need to act a certain way to refresh their aspect. But yeah, there's nothing in Hildegard's character sheet that suggests that she would.
Wait, that's
Full like that.
That's-
She's got a short temper and she likes to look after those weaker than her. But yeah,
I'm gonna like recluse myself after the fight and just like contemplate for like the rest of the journey.
yeah.
As you're attempting to, you're constantly pestered by Ebro. who, whenever you like go off by yourself, he's like goes over to you, starts rhapsodizing about the nature you're around.
I'm reading.
But look, right over
Read
there.
with me, or shh.
But there's a speckled blue jay right in front of you. If you just looked directly above that book,
I pull out a bird. I pull out a separate book of birds, and by the time I turn, by the time I turn to the page, the bird. But maybe not. By the time I turn,
yeah,
yeah,
bird's going. By the time he gets to the page.
And look, one day you'll know that there are more beautiful things in this world than parchment and a tome.
We'll see. So to be determined.
Okay. Then you guys are making the rest of the journey to the house of Lady Sharai, which, as already been mentioned, it sits on the furthest edges of the counts. The main, I think, out of all of the baronies that make up this county, it is maybe the largest one. Definitely one of the more prosperous ones. Unlike the town, the city that your count lives in, it isn't a walled settlement. Lady Sharai keeps her town open and public. It looks more attractive that way. She just makes sure that there's plenty of, personal guards for the town. There's roadmen, knights that can patrol the outskirts of the city and keep it safe. But
Sorry, there's something in the background.
yeah, I can hear.
I have no idea which one it is. Let me check.
But I'm gonna say, like, Emok, you said you're making yourself recluse for the rest of the duration of the journey.
Yes.
Am I right in believing that you are compelling yourself to a certain behavior?
Yes.
Then yeah, you can refresh your aspect.
Thank you.
But yeah, when you arrive in this settlement that Sharai rules over. It is awash with multicolored lights. Paper lanterns line the street. There are lots of lanterns and stuff that are put up around the oasis itself, where the lights reflect and dance on the water there. And the settlement itself is alive with the unblooded Fen to celebrate not only Sharai's birthday, but the celebration of souls have been given the night. Pretty much, they've been given a holiday. They don't have to work. They can celebrate. They've been given food and drink to party. There are blooded Fen from other counties, other baronies, even a few dukes and earls, which are the higher levels of Fen nobility, are here to celebrate. I think when it's coming into the summer years of a Fen, you're talking like maybe the 25th birthday is when you're sort of entering that true adulthood of Fen society. So it's a pretty big occasion, and there will be entertainers and handmaidens from all sorts of other members of Fen society. There'll be Fen here with their own personal guard that are all armed and armoured and dressed very differently to differentiate them. There'll be banners of all the different blooded houses. The lanterns themselves are all different colours, 6 different colours, each representing one of the 6 noble houses of Fen society. So there will be like a kind of browny grey sort of paper that's quite dull, flickers. They represent the house of the bear. There are green lanterns, which represent the land, or should historically represent the land when it was once luscious and green. That represents the house of the falcon. There are golden yellow banners and lanterns that represent the house of the elk. There are purple lanterns that represent the wisdom and knowledge of the house of the serpent. Red lanterns represent the house of the fox itself. And the sort of cold blue coloured lanterns and banners represent the house of the wolf. But strangely, amongst the banners and lanterns of different colours are periodically black banners that are hung up. And black in Fen society represents one of two things. It either represents unblooded Fen, which, considering it's for Sharai's birthday, might be unlikely. And sometimes it represents the 4 other noble houses who have been extinguished from Fen society. And sometimes it's like they still have their ancestors, they still play the role in the establishment of Fen society, and the time long past the time of the Sorcerer King. There were 10 noble houses, 4 of them have been eradicated from history. The House of the Boar, Cat, Horse, and Dragon no longer exist, and sometimes Fen nobility hang blacked out decorations like this to pay respects to those blooded houses that no longer exist.
But why are they doing it here at a birthday?
That is a question. As a celebration of restless souls as well, which, depending on who you are, you might see as a positive or negative omen.
What could I roll to determine if I would know why?
Why? Probably wisdom.
Oh shit, I only have 2 in that.
Best of luck.
Alright. Let's do it. Nope.
Then, in your point of view in the situation, the fox of all the houses are the ones who, beauty is their virtue, and with that comes other forms of art, storytelling, and music, and legends. The fox like to embellish things, and so putting up banners that represent the 4 dead houses in Fen society is probably just some elaborate display of Lady Sharai trying to sort of show off that she knows the history of the
They
Fen.
say, well, you know what they say, black is slimming.
I'm always the one. Hildegard. I've been meaning to hold council with you for a while now. Honestly, I was trying to use our duels to kind of get us away from the crowd, so I might be able to give you this.
Here? Now?
Earlier, before, but there was never really an opportunity. Listen, I'm not the best of planning, we know this. That said, I do fear what may become at this ball, at this birthday.
What's there to fear? It's a party.
Much, actually.
A party for a young one. I mean, it's like a sweet 16, basically.
She's older than you.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
older than
shit.
us. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're spring. She's about to become summer.
Oh, okay,
I would like to
got
say,
it.
that I'm pretty paranoid, so I'm like trying to attune to like my spirit stuff, like my strange intuition. I'm ready to like, if something is going down, I'm ready to use it. Yeah.
The Count has not yet made his arrival, neither has Beckley. I do believe now is the safest time, though not in the presence of so many ears.
Well, do we have to fight first? Because this dress is really uncomfortable to fight in.
No, I'm not going to fight you. God, just come here.
Fine.
I'm going to try to find a nice area where we can have a private conversation.
Okay. So the two of them wander off, and Amok is currently trying to describe how you're attuning to the.
Is there like a spiritual person here, or like religious or wise
There'll
man?
be
Yeah.
there'll be shrines probably to some of the ancestors.
I'm going
of
to the shrine.
different-
I'm looking for the most experienced person there, and I'm gonna ask them a lot of questions.
There is a word for priest in Fen Society. In fact, I think it's noted down on Henrik's sheet since he has one that follows him around. Yeah, the word in Fen, the Fen language for priest is a kaval.
Yeah.
And yeah, you find one, an elderly lady attending a shrine.
Excuse me.
Being in this particular barony, it's probably ancestors of Sharai who are laid to rest here.
I continue asking a bunch of questions, like any potential threats, any spirit, any bad signs. What should I be looking out for? I'm asking all the questions.
Then I'll let you roll wisdom to determine if you get answers to those questions or not.
I'm gonna do that, and I will wager one.
You wager one. Yeah.
I don't think that worked. Oh, nope. That's a 9. No, it's sad.
Okay. So you ask all these questions. The poor Caval here, like you throw around words like threats and danger, and this poor old woman is like, other than that, maybe some of the dead being anguished or restless and looking to maybe cause trouble. There should be no threats large enough to really put one of the blooded like yourself at too much risk.
I'm holding you to those words. Thank you, and I leave.
Just like kind of. Okay. As for Henrik, Sophila, and Camilla, Sophelsa, and Camilla, what are the three of you doing? Like, Hildegard and Ebro have wandered off somewhere. You see Emok head to the nearest shrine in the city. What about the three of you?
I'm going straight to Sharai. That's my boo. I want to go find her.
My boo.
You spend some time with the homies before the birthday celebrations begin. Get some of those pre-party drinks in.
Oh, I want to gossip. I want to know what's going on. How's her love life going? You know, just being a very good friend. You know, just basic stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You head to Shirai's personal palace here within her barony. It's a smaller building than that of your count, but probably more lavish. Like, being a bear, the count's palace was quite rough around the edges. There wasn't much in the way of beauty or decoration to admire. but Sharai lives in absolute hedonistic luxury. There are grand frescoes painted on every wall depicting mostly her own family history, but some of those paintings tell a story that goes right back to the fall of the Sorcerer Kings, like when Fen society was fractured and the world changed. And it almost tells this idealistic story of her family and her heritage, but all painted like, imagine your Renaissance era, like Leonardo da Vinci style frescoes are painted, or like the Sistine Chapel type ceilings everywhere. And some of them are, scenes of war depicting her wolf heritage. Some of them are maybe more erotic, depicting some of the pastimes of the Fox family. But the imagery ranges all exquisitely painted. Everything's gold, gilt, or made of marble. And as soon as Sharai hears that you're here, she comes pretty much squealing down the stairs. Oh, Sephi, I'm so glad that you're here.
Oh, I've missed you so much. Tell me, what have I missed?
Can I throw in a style point?
Why not?
Chuck, bringer of chaos.
She fucking tells the elk.
Yeah, baby!
Tells the elk
You know
about
what she tells the elk.
her secret relationship.
Yep!
Come to the parlor, probably the right word, and I'll tell you all about what I've been up to. And she'll take you away to her private parlor that's equally as finely and lavishly decorated as everywhere else in the house. And I hear that before you came here that you were invited to her count's palace to discuss things. How was oh god, the name's completely Beckley. How was Beckley while you were there? Was she well?
Yeah, she was fine. Why are you asking about her?
Do you know if she'll be attending with her father to the celebration?
Yeah, I mean, they sent us ahead of everyone so we could go ahead and kind of make the big deal, like, oh, they're coming too, don't worry about it. But why do you care?
So we have been friends since we've been little girls, I suppose, Sephi. Me and Beckley, we have been enjoying ourselves.
How many times have you met her, even? Like, does she come over? Has she been over? Like, this has to be really new, because you've never told me about her before.
I suppose the last, maybe year has been back and forth. I figure I should let you know. Maybe you could help me out this evening. There are a few barons from some other counties who are here who are looking to, marry up. Maybe you could run a little interference so I don't have to hurt any of their feelings too much this evening.
Yeah, I got you. Whatever you need, I'm here for you.
And I appreciate if you would keep my relationship with Beckley a secret until we're ready to let her father know that that's the situation.
Don't worry about that.
I respect you. Whatever you want.
You get a feeling that keeping some of the would-be suitors off her back will be a difficult one, considering she's wearing this long, flowing red silk dress that is cut down to like her belly button, down the middle, so like, and the sides might as well be non-existent. So she's revealing
She's in her
a bit
house
too much.
Everything.
Yeah. Um,
Respectable.
Mm-hmm.
and you get the feeling that she probably doesn't actually care about hurting their feelings, but would rather not have to deal with it too often herself personally on her birthday. But like once the news is out, she'll like grab this gilt pitcher of wine and it's like you can hear it rattle with ice and it sort of pours like a mega pint, to quote a certain trial recently, of wine for you and her. Because that's what people do in these sort of parties. They drink
Girls
mega
being
pints of
girls.
wine and have lots
Just
of
girly things.
But yeah. Camilla, what are you up to?
Well, I have a question first.
Yeah.
Is the point of Sharai right now pulling the elk to lie, spy, or connive against others? Is that what's happening in this moment?
You could argue that, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's all I needed to know.
And it looks like you're shrouded in velvet, dude. It looks like you're poking out from behind it.
The curtains are consuming you.
Correct. The more this goes on, the more control you guys get, the least important I become.
It really does look like you're wearing a robe, though. It's funny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that Camilla is wherever like the biggest social event part of this party is happening now.
Yeah. So
With her network of spies in places, she knew what her sister was wearing, so her outfit upstages her, and so she's parading around in the promenade, doing beautiful bitch things. And waiting for her darling dearest sister to make her appearance so she could personally present her with the gifts that she has cultivated for her from the deepest, darkest subcockles of her beating black heart. And that's what she's doing.
yeah, so you're making yourself look glamorous and already trying to upshow Sharai before she even appears to the wider crowd.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so like Sharai's palace, as I already said, it's smaller than the Count's, but there are plentiful amounts of gardens that surround the palace and form an inner courtyard, as well as all the interior stuff, which, as I've said, is covered wall to wall with frescoes and gilt and gold and marble. And yeah, you're mingling with peers from other counties, other barons, probably even mingling your way up the ladder to some of the other counts and countesses and the like.
Especially the ones that I know have expressed interest in Shirai suitor-wise. Those are the ones that I'm personally going to be making an attempt to communicate with, poke and prod for tiny bits of information here and there, move around,
Okay, can you give me a beauty roll?
I can. Actually, I can. You know what? So, I can do that. Beauty. I got a good one of those. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, 16. Okay. Then you're looking for someone specifically who has an interest in Shirai?
Am I looking for someone, or did I find someone? Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, you tell me. Have you're wanting to find someone?
Regardless of knowing of her secret affairs, that she has been pretty open in sharing interest for one particular individual. not because of any sort of love interest, but a marriage of political gain and convenience. One that would allow her to continue her affair behind said back. And that is the individual I am going to find.
Okay, so you're looking for an individual that fits that description.
Looking for a beer.
I'll continue that with let me find a good name.
Annabelle. I'm throwing names. No one's saying names. Okay.
Hey, don't worry, I got a big book of names. Hold up.
You find a young man called Fizivar, who is a member of the House of the Serpent. Which you know your sister can barely look at the symbol of the House of the Serpent. But you know, serpents are known for being wise, not necessarily strong. Some of them are cunning enough to, stand their own even against a fox or an elk when it comes to politics, but not all of them are so inclined. And Fezavar is one of those serpents where he might be smart, book smart at least. But the political game isn't necessarily his to play. He has a title, he has lands. But you reckon he'd probably be too busy spending his time in a library poring through old tomes and paying his wife or possible future wife too much attention.
What's his name again?
Fezavar.
Fezavar.
Yeah.
Can I try to reconvene with some members of the House of the Snake?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to them about book stuff to calm down.
You probably find a number of suitable serpents to talk shop with.
Yes. I'm just asking for opinions on the spirits.
Does Fezavar have any opinions on the spirits?
Fezavar has probably got some opinions on something.
Got some opinions.
We haven't heard what Henrik is doing.
We've not.
Henrik, when he arrives, it tells him essentially to put the beast wherever. He does not care. Just does not care about where this orc goes.
Drag it in. Dump it in the middle of the courtyard.
Pretty much happens. Dumps it. He's like, somebody take care of it. That's your problem now.
You see some of Sharai's servants like wide-eyed and like open-mouthed, like what the fuck is this?
She needs to see this. I don't care how. I don't care when. I was told to bring a gift, and I want to know it was received. Do you understand? That's a yes or no question.
Yes. We will make sure that the lady sees it.
Ale.
We have wine.
Ale.
Some brandies.
I'm gonna repeat myself, and I need it understood. All of the ale, not some, not a little, all.
We may have to hit it. Of course, my lord.
Thank you.
They bow, disappear.
And then he is gonna spend a waiting game. If it's whatever, he is waiting till the count gets there.
The Shalvar, the warrior amongst the group of adventurers you travel with, and the Dalada, who is the thief amongst them, have this exchange of, I bet that poor servant doesn't even know what a cask of ale looks like. They'll be searching around the city for the entire event to find you one. Maybe we should head out and pick you one up from the local tavern, Henrik.
I have a question. Is there like an official gift giving ceremony, or is it usually like a private thing? And what's more
It'll be
traditional?
public, and it'll be when she makes her presence known
Alright.
at the party.
Yes.
All right.
But yeah, the warrior who's with you and the thief, like sort of, yeah, we'll go pick up a few casks. We'll tell them it's for the ladies' party if you don't mind.
That works for me.
It means we don't have to hand over any coin for it, right?
No.
Then we'll be back shortly with some ale for you.
And yeah,
The
he's playing a waiting game. He is waiting to intercept the count whenever he
Oh
can.
my god.
you see the Tavala, the bard amongst the adventuring party, sort of. He's looking at some of the entertainment going on around. All this money and all these unoriginal acts. Lord, let me go ply my trade among some of these sheltered. Maybe delightful. So you want me to tell something gory?
Yes.
Yeah, tips his hat. You see him take his look-like instrument off his back, and then he starts to strum a song that might sound like the When a Humble Bard song from The Witcher.
Nice.
But
Nice.
replace Witcher with and some of the lyrics with your own name, and they.
I would like to seek out Henrik, and talk and ask if I could talk to him privately.
Yeah.
Probably the most courageous thing I've done this session.
Oh my
When
god.
You approach
heart.
Henrik. When you approach Henrik, there are two members of his retinue still with him. On
What
one
was-
side is a Kavala, dressed in white, robed, clean-looking, very well kept for one of the unblooded.
I will have
And
words
all-
with you later, Kavala.
And on the opposite side of Henrik is this. You're not sure if it's a man or a woman. Their hair is this tangled mess of dreadlocks that sort of hang over their face. They're covered in dirt and sand and dust, wearing rags, with fingernails that extend a full 2 or 3 inches from the fingers. And
What?
that would be the Senfada, which is Fen for witch, who also accompanies Henrik. And they, whatever they are, kind of look at you from a gap between their hair, almost knowingly. As if they can see something in you that most other people either choose to overlook or don't seem to notice.
Am I sensing some danger right now,
Or
or this was just a more annoying look?
just uncomfortable.
All right.
Unsettling.
All right, I'm gonna. I mean, are they blocking my way, or they're just nearby?
No, they're standing behind it, Henrik. Both of them stand behind them, but on
Alright.
opposite sides.
I like to quietly call out to Henrik and say, "Henrik, I would like to talk to you privately for a moment.
Why?
Trust me, you'll. This is of interest to you."
You're a serpent. I don't trust you.
Your
Well,
your
you're-
witch leans into your ear and whispers something along the lines of, "This one hears things others don't, my lord. Maybe you would be wise to listen."
Very well.
I don't hear that. I'm guessing. But
It's so quiet, but you can just tell by the creepy finger gestures that it's about you.
oh no, fuck. Yeah, I'm just like
Alright.
shaking it a little bit.
Let's go.
All right, I kind of bring you to the side a little bit. I look around and I say, I've been told things. I've heard things from the spirits, and it's something Wait. How does the meaning work with like the names? How does that work again?
Each of the public names have a meaning.
Yes.
And you can invoke your own name to gain a bonus dice on a dice roll.
Yes. Because the meaning of my secret name like really applies to this.
If it's your secret name, then you can apply 2 dice to roll.
All right. I've heard some things that you may or may not want to hear, but hearing it will change how you view everyone, especially the Count. Would you like this
So-
information now or later? I've been waiting to give it to you.
Now.
To invoke your name, you need to verbally speak it. So if you're going to do something here, you have to be like along the lines of I.
Now,
Your secret
now I
name
will
and-
warn you. This is some poison wisdom I'm about to spit. All right.
Less flour, more words.
All right. And I just I just lean in and I whisper in his ear. Spirits have told me that you are the illegitimate son of the Count.
And it'll be worded probably closer to the lines of the spirits have told your secret name is Samael.
Samael, yes. I thought I was saying the meaning, but yes, I said yes.
That you are the illegitimate child of the king.
Damn.
So you can give me a wisdom roll if you want, Alec.
I will, and that's and I'm using the point, so I get 6.
Yeah, you've got 2 extra dice from your name.
I'm gonna wager 2.
Yeah.
Let's see it. 14. Yep. So that's 3, right, with the free one.
Yep.
Oh damn. Okay. Well, what do I decide? Like how he reacts, or what can I
Not
decide?
necessarily influence another player character, but you can maybe influence maybe some things that happen roundabout. Or
Okay. One thing I'm gonna do as I whisper it, like my eyes get super like serious. The temperature like drops a little bit, and like the breath as I'm saying it's like oddly warm compared to the cold air, and it's like a serious moment. So that's one. Second one would probably be like, I don't think anyone over is here. I think the witch would react in some way.
She lets out this blood-curdling howl that Henrik, you've never heard her make a noise like that ever.
Yeah, and I think somewhere the Count sneezes and shivers.
Somewhere the couch.
Yeah, well, let's go full Japanese tropes.
Somewhere in the caravan that the Count is currently heading here in through the desert, he gets a spine-chilling shiver down his back.
Yes, and he feels a foreboding.
Oh. Okay. But yeah, like, other guests at the party can hear the witch let out this. Even up in Sharai's, like, comfortable guest room that you're currently having wine in, you can hear this horrible shriek come from somewhere in the courtyard.
And I also like to tell him, about that law with the bloodline, that you have a legitimate way to potentially reclaim, to claim the title of a count through a duel.
Okay.
I'm telling that to him. That's me. That's what I'm doing.
How's Henrik reacting to all this?
So first, you definitely say you're on edge right now and somewhat jumpy, right? Yeah, I'm gonna tag your strange intuition.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that'll give you 2 dice onto whatever roll you're about to make.
All right.
And it'll make you jumpy and uneasy, whatever he's deciding to do.
All right.
So what are you doing, Chuck? What are you rolling?
So here's Henrik. We're gonna go with prowess.
Okay. Okay, you've got 2 extra dice from tagging his tag on the aspect.
So I've got a total of 6 dice.
By the way, I'm trying to tempt him to like try to take the title of count.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah.
I don't know if that
Give
was
him
obvious.
that little nudge towards.
That's right, little evil nudge. You can do it.
You can do it.
Yes.
The poison wisdom, like
Yes.
you might die if you follow through with this advice. I'm gonna give
You ain't dying to follow through with this advice.
but it'll be worth it.
We're gonna keep 3 and roll 3.
Okay.
Yeah, that's ballsy. It's like a
We'll
60% chance.
We'll see how well that works for me.
Oh,
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
paid off. You got
Hey!
4
You got
things.
4.
4 things.
What?
So the first thing that happens is the witch's scream gets heard, and everybody kind of looks. And Henrik leans into her. Just goes, find him. So the second thing, he's gonna talk to the fighter.
Yep.
Stay close. Gather the other bears. And the third thing, he's gonna get real close to the serpent. I don't know about these whispers. I don't know who you've told. But if anybody else finds this out, I will skin you like the snake you are.
Serpent of Valar always keeps their secrets.
That, can we use a style point to get the count here? Can we get his ass?
Teleport the count, yeah.
Fast
Did you just
travel.
go over him?
The Kent will arrive soon. Kent will be arriving soon.
Okay, yeah. So with that last style point, he's gonna make sure, or that last thing, to make sure that he is the first person the count fucking sees.
Okay, I could do that.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind for when it happens. Okay. Then yeah, your warrior who travels with you will kind of go out to go gather some other members of the House of the Bear. While the witch goes out to look for the count. Is that who you sent her to go look for, or them to go look for? It's hard to tell what they are.
I'm actually gonna send the witch to go let the fox know.
Camilla,
Yep.
that you have a claim to the title.
Yep.
man? Okay.
What is your plan here, Bear?
Yeah.
What are you
Well-
scheming?
Chuck always makes these high risk, high reward gambles.
Why you pick that
That's
character?
his
You're,
play style,
you're lucky I
dude.
didn't.
Yeah.
You're lucky I didn't pick that character.
We'll
I'm just
deal
like,
with that
what?
in a second. Hildegard and Ebro, you're somewhere quiet, about to have a conversation.
Didn't mean to steal you away from the party, but this is urgent.
Well, what is it?
I've not been the proudest of my actions in the last few months, but I found them necessary at the time. And it seems that they were. Beckley's planning something atrocious this evening.
Like what?
An attempt on our Count's life. In a bid for the seat. I find her repulsive apprehensible even, and in no way a good fit for the seat of countess, I should say. I do not know all the information, but I do know that she means to do it tonight. And publicly. I surmise that it may be poison.
I'd like to use Whispers of the Blood here to see if, like, any other premonitions. Maybe the one he just said. Potentially.
Yeah. That'd be a wisdom roll plus, your extra dice from your aspect.
Alright. And okay. Got it. That's, I will wager 2. Wait, so I get 3? So... Okay. I'm rolling 5, basically. Yeah, that's
23!
20. Yeah, that's alright. Is that's more than 10, so...
Yeah.
That's more than 10.
Yeah, so I get 3.
What premonitions do you get? What images or messages do you
I
receive?
think the witch triggers something in me. I'm just like, fuck. I think one of them is the thing that they were talking about. Some event happening with the count. So am I making stuff up, or am I asking like what I kind of want to? Because another thing would.
You're making them up. Yeah,
Okay, so one would be the something with some coup of the count. Something bad will happen to the count. Another one would be something like what Henrik has planned, like some vague, like, is it violent? Is it like a good? Is it going to be some wholesome like father son thing? Like what's the? I don't know if.
Give us some clue of what you're planning, Chuck. You don't have to tell us the full plan. Just
give us a hint.
Just a sense.
He's definitely looking to confront the Count over this information. Aggressively so.
Violence?
Possibly, but you get the sense that is not towards the Count. That is not his intent.
All right. And then I'd like to know what the Count's daughter, maybe like what she's not what she's thinking, but like what her expectations or plans are. Some vaguely, like we can be super vague. It's fine. This is a lot of stuff.
Just visions of the future.
Yes.
That's strange.
Yeah.
I can fix something else. But...
You see, maybe visions of.
Do you want me to pick something else?
No. She is intending to, become the Count here.
Maybe by what means she intends to become the Count?
Then you see waters that turn green.
Okay. I'm gonna like try to immediately sketch those waters and see if there's like a place here that has somewhere looking running water.
Yeah.
Or unless, does it seem similar to like some place that like is in the palace?
I am going to withhold that information until it's the right time.
Alright, that's fine. That was super worth it.
Like, it'll be something that maybe seems vaguely familiar to you now, but when the moment is right, you'll suddenly be like,
oh no.
Oh no!
Alright.
Yeah. Okay, back to that conversation between Hildegard and Ebro.
I tell you this. I tell you all of this because you are by far my most trusted friend, Garden. And I know that your heart is pure and true. Help
Is
me.
it?
From where I'm standing, yeah.
Well, I'm certainly not, going to stab my own father in the back for his position. I mean, yeah, I guess now that you told me, I kind of have some shit that I gotta do. Why did I wear this stupid fucking dress? It's gonna be so hard to fight later.
You look lovely in the dress. It looks amazing on you.
Oh, god damn it. Where did I put the fucking leather on?
Thank you.
Someone needs to fight the cocktail grass. Yeah. So you've been given some warning.
I would say about at like this point is where we hear that blood curdling howl from the middle distance.
Yeah.
Is that a wolf?
Bad one.
I would like to keep close to Henrik, but like maybe so he doesn't see me. I have a plan. I have a plan.
Stalk Henrik.
No.
Okay.
Definitely not stalking. Just
It's
nice
for when
watching.
It's just for when the count arrives.
Camilla, this raggedy, filthy. You don't know what they are. You've seen them tag along behind Henrik on the way here. Approaches you. Dirty, long fingernail sort of held out in front of them like some sort of Nosferatu. And they do this, what might be a curtsy. You're my lady Camilla. My lord Henrik sends me to give you some news.
Yes. What?
It seems that he may be the son of our count.
Speak quieter.
That wasn't part of the agreement.
Is this information confirmed?
The young serpent seems to think it's true.
Okay. Send the word back to Lord Henrik. 30 seconds to midnight, please.
They do that strange imitation of a curtsy again, lifting up their raggedy robes, revealing the dirty, fat, calves and feet. Yes.
I am going to whisper back to my two handmaidens, and 2 of my 3, and send them to quickly start to spread the word through all of the secret networks of foxes that are hidden amongst all of the other houses, to all of the fox operatives that are aware of things to come to fruition, and let them all know the same thing. 30 seconds to midnight.
The handmaidens bow and they disappear. Which brings us back to the sort of drawing room, the study, whatever you want to call it, where Sharai and Safilsa, it's just the 2 of you sharing drink. So eventually she sort of suppose it's almost time for me to make my entrance downstairs, don't you think, Sephi?
I think you're right.
Wouldn't you like to accompany me down? She holds her hand out to you.
With pleasure.
She sort of calls on her own handmaidens who come in and very quickly reapply some of the makeup that she's wearing, readjust the clothes that she's wearing to be the most impactful. And she picks up this very dainty looking porcelain fox mask that she sort of puts on that covers like the upper half of the face. It only leaves those sort of delicate features of the lower face on show. And she points to an accompanying mask on the table. It's like the shape of two elks sort of locked together on their antlers that sort of form the shape of the mask for yourself to wear. And then she sort of gets up and heads out. The handmaid sort of leaves a few minutes before the two of you do. So by the time she's getting up, all the music and entertainment and stuff downstairs has had time for the message to spread to stop everything. Downstairs, everybody, as I said, all the music and conversation and stuff slowly starts to die down to just quiet. And then a drum beat starts to play that sort of leads to Sharai and Sifilsa slowly making their way down the stairs. All the Fen who are closest to the steps, they all curtsy and bow and move out of the way to make space for the two of you. And eventually the two of you reach the bottom of the steps, and the crowd sort of forms a circle, and one by one, all of these Fen from all these different baronies and counties come before Sharai, bow, and either they present a gift themselves by hand, or one of their vassals follows behind them presenting a gift on their behalf. Which of you wants to present your gift to her first?
It's been another 2 hours. Do we want to cut to a break?
Yeah, if you want to.
I don't know how much longer you guys are planning on going for. I just wanted to point out it has
Probably.
I have until 6:30. That is what I have.
Okay.
It'll probably start a spiral after this point.
Yeah, I think we're on the downward trend here.
But we'll do the gift giving and then we'll take a break. If that's
Okay.
okay.
Right.
We can just carry through. It's fine. No problem.
I'd like to go first.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stand like as straight as I can, and just like do the most like traditional official way to give a gift. I say, here I present you this incense that will, smells good, but mainly it deters evil spirits and attracts good spirits, and some that are very aesthetically pleasing. I hope this pleases you. And I also have a book, an encyclopedia of masks. Please read at your leisure.
Takes both, hands them off to her handmaid and bows to you all. Master Enoch, much appreciated. The incense in particular, with it being the celebration of souls this evening, may prove useful.
My pleasure. I'll just sit back down.
I got you this mask. I don't know if you'll like it, but I hope that you like it. Got a wolf and a mask and fox motifs on it. It made me think of you, and I'm like, you know, and I just kind of like bluntly hand it to her.
She takes the mask. She bows. You see her delicately take the mask that she came down on off, only briefly, giving just you and Sifilsa and anybody else who's just like in the immediate vicinity just a glimpse of her bare face for just a moment before she puts your mask on as a sign that she appreciates the gift.
Oh, that's awful nice. Thank you. And I promptly fuck off.
If I may be so bold, I, Thorn, present to you the many scents and pleasures of the land. And I will give her, basically, I formed it into a various bundles, bouquets of incense and rosemaries and spices that I've gathered across my travels, sir.
You know, I always appreciate a good scent. They remind us of different moments in life. And I'm sure that these will remind me of the good times to come ahead.
May your summer be as graceful as your spring.
Does take some, hands them off to her handmaid.
So at this point, Heinrich will make an appearance just to drag, and like literally, he's got all the ropes together, and he is pulling this carcass, dragging it along.
Jesus Christ.
Just every time that stops is just.
I want this to be a spectacle, Chuck. Give me a strength roll.
I'm just like,
I'll let you embellish it depending how many.
How do I? No! Give me my damn roll. Whatever, I'll take that 14, I guess.
I'll take the 14.
I'd like to use a style point here. I want to say as he's dragging it, he drags it so hard that the carcass where he cut it splits in half.
Love you. I love you so much. I love you so much. So as it's out, you see Henrik goes, and he walks over and he just starts pushing the other carcass behind it. Finally, it just takes it, wipes on it. As you see the viscera just going down his head. He just.
This is why we have traditions.
That was good.
It's an orc. It's dead. There's a fox carved in. It's supposed to be a fox. I'm sorry. I'm not. Art.
C-U-N-T? Oh, style
Yeah,
point. She
well-
recognizes the cunt.
Mm-hmm.
That's for you. I've got places to be by. He walks away.
Places to be.
You Tefilsa, you instinctively feel Sharai's hand move from being wrapped around your arm to instinctively the sword that she carries on her hip.
Yeah, I saw this happening.
Ooh. Excuse me?
What?
You bring this disgusting beast into my home and claim it to be a gift.
I mean, I didn't have to kill something, and I did. I put my life on the line to kill something to bring it to you as a gift. If I wanted to bring something to offend you, I would have shit in a bag.
I like to tag Henrik and just like use apologies. He had the good intentions, bad execution. You know, who knew that dragging a carcass for multiple weeks of travel would be a bad idea. He had the good intentions. Please forgive him for his insolence.
So what tag is that?
Because he's honest. He's not a great liar. So he's like, he doesn't mean anything. He only means what he says. He does not mean anything else. So don't take it that way.
Can you give me a cunning roll? And this will be to, like, you can spend your aspects to determine how Sharai reacts to your intervention.
Oh, that was an accident. I didn't mean to roll that. But I do have that. So I get 2 from that, from using his tag.
Two from his
All
tag.
right. So I'm gonna wager 2. Let's see. I mean, yeah, I got it. So I have 3 here.
Yep.
I'm gonna say 1 is that, I don't know, they're like, it's a bit awkward. Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to appease the situation a bit. And I guess people laugh it off. somewhat, and it becomes a bit of a joke rather than like a serious offense. And I don't know. I guess she just starts laughing at the absurdity of the situation. Maybe it like takes away some stress from other things.
Okay, yeah, so like there's a moment of tension, then maybe some people laugh, typical bears or whatever is the sounding, and then she starts to laugh about it.
Yeah, maybe he gets a nickname.
Shirai's hand moves from the hilt of the sword back around to kind of hold Sifilsa around the arm. Then I humbly accept your gift.
I go drink now.
Enjoy my hospitality.
I'm just gonna give him a wink as he leaves.
He's gonna nod to the serpent.
Nice! You got Henrik points! No one gets Henrik points!
Yeah, I like I said, I noticed we sent up straighter, and like, yeah.
Okay. Maybe the even more insulting gift.
1-2!
It's a 1-2 punch, baby!
Again.
I'm gonna lean over and whisper and like let her know that I have a book and we'll take care of it. Like it's going to be fine. He's just a bear. Just ignore him.
Thank you, I appreciate it. The last gift to arrive is dear sister.
Oh god.
So Camilla will make her way up the center of the aisle very elegantly, her feet moving slow at a shuffle pace to make it look like she's gliding, I mean, and her handmaidens following her. And behind them comes a trope of dancers carrying golden cask barrels that look like they're weaved of golden rope with red jewels that symbolize the house of the fox all laid through them. And some of these people in this trope carrying little golden boxes very similarly decorated with the red jewels. And as she approaches, she'll do like a formal with a hint of sarcasm clearly detectable by her sister, but not like typical society, when she'll bow forward and she'll say, "My dear sister, I have brought to you this evening fine, lavish goods from faraway lands and a performance that only you could enjoy." And then she claps her hands and they bring forward the Rosewater Turkish Delights, and the barrels are set down in front of these performers, and they pull out these flutes and they start to play them. And as they do, large king cobra-like snakes come out,
no.
but they're not just one-headed cobra snakes, and they're not like normal body size. They're about double around with two heads. And their two heads together form patterns on them that, when they're right next to each other, the white in the patterns look like a skull. And they're one of the most deadly and dangerous snakes in all of the land. And the charmers play like a song that resembles the song of the fox, like the family fox, and resembles it, but not quite fully there. And she kind of smiles and steps aside and allows the performance to go on.
Okay. Can you give me a cunning roll to determine Shirai's reaction to all of that?
Sure.
And if you've got any aspects that...
I do have aspects.
Yeah, you do.
I don't know if I'm ready to use that yet.
Okay. Are you keeping aside any wagers?
Nope.
No.
So 19.
19. Okay,
Nice.
so you have one thing that you can determine about this situation, her reaction, or anything else you can think of.
I will say that in the presence of all of her guests in this very open setting, she sort of just grins and bears it and returns the thanks, but with this sort of like venomous daggers in her eyes as she does so.
I would like to burn a style point here. On the initial reveal of the snakes, she fucking shrieks.
Like a momentary shriek and she catches herself.
Yeah.
It's like right in Sethilsa's ear. Yeah, she shrieks, grips your arm a little bit tighter, and then composes herself, and yeah, she'll curtsy to her half-sister. I appreciate the gift, dear sister. I was just a little bit surprised to see the size of such creatures.
Beautiful.
What's going through your head? What is going through your evil little head right now?
As you know, your performers are all kind of whisked away, and like she gives one last disgusted look when she checks what's inside the smaller cases and sees it's Turkish delight. There's like a you hear the sort of carriage pull up to the palace, and the first person to step out of it is I keep
Beckley?
forgetting the name. Beckley?
Beckley.
is
Guys,
Beckley with
it's
the
not.
good.
It's not a hard name, guys. Okay.
That's a good hair.
Yes!
Beckley's the first one to step out. She steps out, she's wearing, again, that sort of weird combination of regal gown with some parts that look like they're supposed to be armour. And then she helps her father out of the cart. And you can all kind of see that the journey has probably been a bit hard on the Count. He's looking a lot more frail and sickly than he was when you seen him a few days ago before you set out.
Now I know that Henrik is gonna storm up, so I'm gonna try to be like on the sidelines, but I want to be nearby, ready at a moment's notice. Yes.
Okay.
Camilla will actually find herself not too far behind Henrik as he approaches, not like in close range of confrontation, but not too far from the sidelines when this happens.
Okay.
So, on his way, he is going to have a passing conversation, quick moment with his Cabal. And I am going to use their ability to refresh both my aspects.
Whoa.
Okay. So, the Quaval, when you speak to her, she'll sort of, spread her arms out, sort of invoke the names of all of your ancestors. All of the ancestors of the House of the Bear. Because in their eyes, they all know their true descendant. You feel it, the words sort of wash over you, and they reinvigorate you. And then she'll bow and sort of step back to her more humble position behind you.
I would like to use a style point here. As she is evoking all the names of the ancestors of the bears, on this, a festival of spirits, the air within the atmosphere of the ballroom changes as a cold wind ushers forth, as if the spirits themselves have become present. The black balloons beginning to sway as the atmosphere changes.
I'd like to use a style point to try to one-up this witch by reciting the Valar ancestors, all of them.
So,
at the same time, trying to be in tune, but also just like louder.
Wait, what way?
Tyreek, stylistically, I think that sets the mood perfectly, so I'm going to let you keep your style point. But
Oh, thank you.
Yep, that stands. And you're going to, like, this isn't the witch, this is the priest.
No, this is the priest.
Follows him around. Reciting the names of the ancestors of the bear.
Yeah, that's the priest, not the witch.
Yeah. Witches do other things that are...
Other creepy things.
Yeah.
Then I'm writing down all the names to look them up later.
No, all the bear
Yeah.
ancestors.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Can you
all
tell us all the bear names, Andy?
Nah.
you'll hear,
Greg.
you'll feel
Roger.
that temperature drop,
Yogi.
and the wind.
Yes.
The wind flows through the courtyard. Those, as I said, the black banners representing the fallen houses flutter, and the old man, for a moment, seems to steady himself. And like before Sharai can even move to greet her count, like Henrik's already okay.
You know that we do not see eye to eye, and we never have. I don't expect that to change. But this
Like-
daughter, this creature at your side, looks to bring treachery to our house that does not belong there. And with
Beckley
that,
sort of
I'm gonna invoke my honest eyes.
Damn, son.
Oh boy!
She looks to have you killed. You are not sick, I imagine, because of your old age. No bear will become a sickly husk of a being like this. Not by normal means.
okay. So-
Mr. World,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna tag Henrik here because he's a terrible liar. And I happen to have the evidence of the previous, the poisonings that have been happening over the months that prove that his health is weakened in such condition.
Okay, so
Oh my gosh.
this is the only situation where we've had multiple people who are going to roll to influence the same scene. You're not necessarily rolling against each other. But I'll explain how it works. So you can pick whatever virtue that you feel is appropriate to the moment and what you are intending to do. Huli, you get 2 extra dice for tagging Hendrik's flaw. And Hendrik, you get the 3 extra dice for invoking your aspect in the first place. So you both set aside wagers. Don't tell me how many. So you both don't know until after you've rolled, then you can reveal what you've set aside. I just want to see if both of you are successful or not in your rolls first.
I'm ready to just mention the spirit stuff, but I'll probably do that after or in the background.
Are
Roll
you
the
kidding
name.
me?
Bad. What's bad?
With 4 of them, I still failed.
Damn.
That's sad.
So, okay, Camilla, you rolled 4. You
Yeah.
got the 13, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Chuck,
She got it. She got it.
you failed. And we'll get to that in a minute. But Camilla, you've successfully made your roll. How many wagers do you keep aside?
2.
So,
Nice.
so you've got the highest roll. You get a freebie wager, so you can determine 3 things.
Okay.
But this is going to work a little bit different. You get to determine 1 thing first. Then, because Chuck failed his roll, I get to determine something from his failed roll, and then it'll go back to you, and you can spend the other 2 wagers that you have.
Okay.
Okay. So the first thing I will determine is, regardless of his viewpoints towards Heinrich or anything of the sort, he does believe, with the presented evidence and the look in his eye, that this is the truth.
Then Beckley's immediate reaction to your words, Heinrich, are immediately to defend herself. This man is talking nonsense. I would never do anything to bring shame or treachery to the House of the Bear.
I would like to use a style point here.
Okay.
As Ebro stands to his feet, approaches, and he calls forth Emok. Emok, the
Yes.
letter.
Oh, I haven't read that the whole time. I'm gonna open the letter.
As you open it, it is the handwriting of Beckley, detailing the formal order given to Ebro for her plans for this evening.
And then I want to use a style point, and I want to basically say there are two sides to this world. There's the physical and the spiritual. We've just proven the physical, and earlier today I was convening with the spirits, and they whispered in my ears of that she would try to poison you this night and end it for.
Yeah. So, physical evidence, spiritual information.
Evidence.
Yeah. Back to Huli. What are the two other aspects that you have up your sleeve?
You know what? You just don't worry about that just yet.
Oh boy.
Just yet. So the other two things that are going to happen in this scene are my darling dearest sister is going to get word very quickly of the accusations of Beckley, and she's going to bring herself almost front and center, but not quite, as to kind of stay out of it, but be close enough to defend her beloved. And the other is that 30 seconds to midnight is that much closer.
Okay.
That's what I'll say.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Beckley, adamant. This Falcon? Why would I even let a Falcon such as him into personal information like that? And the Serpent, I've seen how he twitches in public gatherings and can't seem to control his own thoughts.
You failed me as a student.
Clearly the ancestors have cursed this one. The old man takes a deep breath. I unfortunately need to believe the words of all these others.
I'm gonna bow super deep.
I knew it wasn't my time to be joining the ancestors back then. I couldn't quite understand why suddenly I was feeling all the strength disappearing. You were all too keen to take that sword from my fairy hands. You've done this to me. made me a shadow of the man that I should be. You see her sort of defensive face and persona drop. And you see a smile sort of creep onto her face. You're right, Father. You made all of these others barons within your domain, and you overlooked your own daughter. Of course I was going to be eager to take what was mine. And the method of getting you out of the way? She points to some barrels and jars that are on the back of the caravan where you'd normally keep water. You and your personal guard have been continuing to drink it the entire way here. Did you ever wonder why I turned down every offer of a drink from the servants that were travelling with us? You see the old man sort of start to cough and splutter, and he stumbles back. And Emok, as he stumbles back, he stumbles onto a fountain in this courtyard that is very familiar to the vision that the spirits gave you.
All coming together.
All coming together. It's spiraling.
Oh no!
Are there secret guards that are about to pop out and like try to kill us, or is she just admitting?
Oh, Henrik's not waiting. I'm gonna invoke Risk Taker and I'm gonna swing at her fucking head.
And I'm gonna strange intuition to like try to protect the count right now.
I'm going to
Right
use a
before we
style
chick-
point.
Yep.
I cut off Chuck's arm.
Oh!
What?
You can't use a style point for inflicting injuries, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Motherfucker, what?
Wait, what were you planning here?
Oh, why?
I crouched to her side then. I said I was gonna keep the bears strong, and that's what I'm gonna do, goddammit.
As this is happening, Ebro goes to blows against Heinrich. My brain is like fried. I was not expecting that at all against Hildegard.
Oh my god.
Like this is like the most heated he has ever been.
I'm also going to take this time to invoke that favor that Hildegard owes me for their battle against the daughter, and remind you of that, and ask that you so kindly pull from this with better things to come to fruition than protecting a treacherous traitor.
Take a style point, Philly, for bringing that favour up at this moment in time. Tyreek, take a style point for your reaction to the whole situation. And Derek, take a style point for the left field plot twist.
Damn, let's go.
What? So, I do approach the count and try to bring him to safety. Like separate him from his daughter.
Yeah, you manage to get him away from the fountain, you're cradling him. He
So,
keeps coughing up blood.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Where'd it go? Hold on. Where'd that sheet go? There it is. Damn it, never mind.
So, combat in House of the Blooded is intended to be one-on-one. You can perform mass combat, but once more than 2 people are involved in combat, it becomes a mass murder. Where instead of only taking small injuries per strike, if you get hit, you're pretty much out of the combat.
Then I'm using the style point to one-on-one Chuck.
Wait, I really wanted you! I see
He's
you.
the heir. He's the heir. If I
Why?
take him out, then they only have her left.
My problem is, why is this not going against your compel?
Because it's still going along with what my house
The
does.
count is weak, though, and you are going right against your way of the sword.
Chuck, if you're wanting to compel Derek to act that way, you need to offer him a style point.
I'll offer him 2.
What?
Yeah, I'll
You are going against your way of the sword.
Yeah, I'll drop in 2 on you too, Derek.
All
I'll
those
keep in
style
mind
points.
last one.
What will I do with all these style points?
You can only hold 5, so you need to spend them like pretty much as soon as you get them.
Oh, well then that's great. I basically just get to narrate the epilogue.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Alright.
Yeah,
Is he
so,
the
like,
only one?
You take a moment to think about it. You look to the Count, who's currently being cradled by Emok and is coughing up blood. And you kind of move your hand away from your sword hilt and step aside.
Can I strange intuition to see like what is the urgent problem with him, and what's this is a dangerous situation.
If you're wanting to particularly add things to the scene, like you have ideas that you'd want to bring forth, then take
I want to quit. I want to help make sure he doesn't die right now.
Okay, then yeah, give me a wisdom roll.
All right, and I'm using my strange intuition if that's all right.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna wager 2. Did that not roll? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got a 22. So I can do 3 things.
Yep.
Because of the free one. So, 1, I know what his illness, what his symptoms are, and maybe the second one is I know how to the best way to handle it. And then 3rd, I know who to go to, who has like everything needed to save him. Like the best person in the area for it. So I can bring him somewhere. I can say, this is what his problem is. Please just save it.
I will help you out here with the style point. The herbs and and flowers that I brought for the lady are the ingredients necessary for the antidote.
I think we need to give him something to vomit so he has this poison in him. But that may be one of the things you gave will make him vomit.
Yeah. How are you
Makes
going
it
to
a medic.
How are you going to get the gifts off of?
I'm just gonna yell. The second most courageous thing I've ever done. Move! This man needs medical attention. And then I'm just gonna I'm just gonna. I don't know if I can carry him. Can I try carrying him?
Yeah, you're not. You've got average strength. Yeah, you can.
All right, I will attempt to carry him. I have 2. Can I use a style point here?
Yeah, you can spend a style point.
It's my last style point to carry. So that gives me 1 more dice. Is that correct?
It just allows you to determine.
Never mind. I'm not going to use a style. I guess I'll have a guard help me carry him too. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just bring in.
Yeah.
Nobody NPCs to.
All right. But I'll be So he's being helped. You guys do your cool stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, Heinrich, Hildegard steps aside, but Beckley, she sort of slowly draws the sword ready for you. Okay, so combat works a little bit different. To get initiative in combat, you need to wager some of your dice ahead of time. This is done in secret. So you and your opponent will both keep some wagers aside, We do a little countdown from like 3 or 5, and then we're supposed to try and simultaneously say how many we've kept aside. Whoever's kept the most wagers aside gets to go first, but those dice are spent. You've used them to gain initiative. And then it sort of follows the typical roll after that, when you then make a prowess roll plus any remaining bonuses that you've got to try and inflict injuries or defend against your opponent. Usually the person who's acting first is the attacker, and the person who didn't win the wager reveal is the defender for that round. So you're fighting her. Typically, a regular sword in Fen Society will add 1 dice to prowess rolls. Derek, you've got the special sword that gives you like 3 extra dice if you're getting a sword. You can invoke any aspects that you might have that might be helpful for you. And I am going to invoke one of her aspects, which is her unrelenting ambition.
Oh boy.
So yeah, if you're gonna, you said you're gonna use your reckless one.
Yep.
Right. So keep aside some dice. Wagers. If someone wouldn't mind counting us in from 5.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I've kept 2 aside.
I kept 4.
Okay. Right.
Big wager.
You're attacking.
Okay.
And I am going to be defending, so we're both rolling at the same time here. Again, you want to keep wagers aside to try and inflict damage. So I'm going to...
Now we roll our prowess.
Yep, prowess plus any remaining dice bonuses you've got from other sources. And then minus any wagers that you're making for extra damage. So I'm going to do that and roll. We got a 12.
12.
And
You also...
I invoke my whole goddamn ass name.
His whole name.
My whole goddamn ass name. The whole goddamn name.
Strength unbound, endurance is heart, brave and... Oh god! Your entire whole ass name!
Yep!
Give me that. Are you doing that before you make the roll for the extra dice?
Yep!
Okay, give me that speech. How are you invoking your name?
You see him look to the count. Look back over to her. I am Heinrich Steiner, Barhold. You will not bring down this house. You will not use this treachery to sully all that our house has done. You will die here, and nobody will remember your name.
Exactly who?
Becky with the good hair.
All 4 bonus dice.
Woo boy!
Yeah, so make your roll. Minus any wagers that you're keeping.
30 fucking 3! I'm gone! I'm done, baby! I'm leaving!
Okay. So, yep, this'll go back and forth. How many wagers did you keep aside, Chuck?
None.
None. Okay. I kept 2 aside. So despite your amazing roll, you're only got one aspect here.
Just keeping dice aside, is that damage?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck! Okay.
The more you know.
Yep.
I'll let you re-roll it since you.
How many you want to keep back now? With the knowledge that it is damage.
So I just need to hit 10 though.
Just need to hit 10.
Go big!
Oh no! All we do is go big. That's all we do here.
All we do is go big. Only roll like 3. Oh my god, you only rolled 3! Yeah, baby! Oh my god! Oh fuck!
So what happens here is we do a little bit of back and forth bouncing.
Yep.
So you get to spend one of your wagers first.
Okay.
You can do a number of things with it. You can either try and just inflict damage with it, or you can try and disarm her, or any number of other things. But you're only spending one because it has to go back and forth until eventually you've got, or whoever's got wagers left over can do what they want with them.
Ooh.
So with that first of 5 wagers, we're gonna go to disarmor.
Yep. So
Especially since she's using, like, the house sword. That doesn't belong to you, bitch.
Nope.
Yep. So yeah, describe to me how you disarm her.
It's not showy like the wolf. Basically goes to swing at her, and once he gets the blade, he just drags it down and slams the hilt into her wrist and forces it out of her hand.
She's sort of disarmed. She quite nimbly sort of maneuvers away from you to kind of roll and grab the sword again. But you've sort of forced me to use a wager to pick that weapon back up. Okay, second one. I've still got 1 wager left.
Second one, as she's going to pick up that thing, I'm gonna fucking stomp on her wrist to try to just break her fucking wrist as she tries to pick it up. Just boom, right down.
Okay, so that's a 1 rank injury. Not that I think that she's going to survive the situation.
I think she's gonna survive this situation.
This is where you'll see the influence on Irozumi come in. I'm going to use my last remaining wager.
I was literally just thinking that.
I'm going to use the last remaining wager that I've got to get rid of one of yours.
Okay, so
As she sort of, you take another swing at her, and she, like, despite the broken wrist, brings the sword up in the other hand and is able to parry it.
I was just thinking, why does this sound familiar?
So, how many wagers have you got left, Chuck?
3.
3? Okay, you can inflict 3-point injury with that. So that's a very heavy blow. The most injuries you can take, points worth of injuries you can take in House of the Blood is 5. You can tag them, and you get dice equal to whatever the injury rating. So she's now got a 1-point injury and a 3-point injury. So what's the big blow that you're delivering here?
Big blow he's delivering here is off of the parry. He just comes through and he just takes the sword and just pushes it right through her breast on the left side and just goes all the way into her chest.
Yeah.
So not a killing blow, but it's enough hitting the tendon and muscle there and going all the way through.
Yeah. She's still alive, which means another round of combat needs to go. So we set aside dice for initiative.
Okay.
How many style points does everybody have, for the record?
But
I have
keep in
1
mind,
left.
you can tag her injury now. Only one of them, but presumably it's going to be the 3-pointer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huli,
Yes,
how many style points do you have left?
a lot. Why?
You have a lot left.
Yes.
Oh, you're Fox and you're styling, huh?
I have all of mine.
You have all of yours, Jen?
Yeah.
Alright.
What are you planning?
Cool.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. That's not a Derek up to some fuck shit.
I'm always up to fuck shit. It's just a state of mind that I live in.
It's a state of mind, bro. It's a
Someone count us in?
lifestyle. All right. 3, 2, 1. Reveal.
I've set one aside.
I set one aside as well.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your prowess?
My prowess is 4.
Okay, hers is 3. So you're the attacker, and she is.
End it.
Just pull the blade out, switch hands, grab it, lob off her fucking head.
So give me your prowess roll for the attack, and I will. Best here, I'm hoping to roll higher than you. Just to go for it.
Probably will. I only got a 10.
Okay. I got a 9.
Ooh. Oh my god! The fates are against you!
Okay. How many wagers did you keep aside for that one?
1.
1. That's enough to finish her off. So how are you finishing this?
That's it.
Short-lived duel.
Pulls the blade out, catches the other hand, lobs her fucking head off.
There's a...
Sorry, go ahead.
You spend style if you want.
I'll wait until you describe it.
There's a moment of silence across everyone here in the crowd. Like, Sharai, she doesn't scream, she doesn't cry, she doesn't even shed a tear when she sees her lover's head being cut off. But the Felsa, you look at your old friend who you've known for years, and you see her looking at Heinrich, and there's a coldness in her eyes that you have seen once in your life. When the two of you were young girls and you played in your parents' palace, a servant girl, an unblooded Fen, was caught kissing a boy that Sharai liked. And Sharai very coldly and very calculatedly drowned this girl in one of the fountains in her parents' palace. But she had this exact same look on her face when she did it. And while she isn't immediately acting, you know that some point down the line that vengeance will come from this, one way or another.
Style point. About this time, you all start hearing the screaming of the men as they're being butchered by wolf swordsmen storming into the palace, coming in to take over to, make good on that old promise with the bears, and, well, we're gonna just start up fucking conflict again in the realms. Give the Houses of the Blooded their proper name. And, I'm gonna spend an extra one to say that it's like half our army.
Alright. Look, I was just like, oh man, not gonna happen. I guess it's happening. I have my fucking Falcon boys here. We were already about it, they are aware. I'm using my style point to bring in my band of boys, and I'm about to go to blows with... My brain is turned all the way to mush today. Yeah, I'm going all the way to blows with Hildegard.
Okay.
Hey, what's up?
You guys invoke whatever aspects that you've got.
Way of the sword.
Set aside any wagers that you want for initiative.
I'm invoking my name. Farful, as vicious as the wolf.
That's your secret name, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's my secret name.
Okay. So now you've got your dice pools ready. You've invoked an aspect.
How much does Vicious as the Wolf give for my dice pool?
2, because it's your secret name.
Got it.
You have a regular sword, most Fen nobility have, which will give you 1 extra dice.
Okay.
Derek, you can read your special sword. You know how many extra dice that gives you.
Sure,
I'm going to count you down from 5, and then
I currently have that plus my prowess, correct?
Yes.
Alright.
And I'm going to count you down by 5.
Plus my prowess on this roll right now?
Don't make a roll yet. You're setting aside wagers to see who of you is
So
going to be the attacker.
where do I get all the dice? So I get my sword, I get my prowess, and I get my trait.
3 from your aspect.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So you're going to set aside
I have to do
dice
math real
now
quick.
as wagers. Yeah. Take a quick note of how many dice you should have in your pool and set aside some. This is where playing with physical dice is easier because you can just go, yep, I'm keeping these. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What you kept?
I kept
4.
4.
God
Ooh.
damn it!
Both of you kept 4?
I got it.
Yeah.
down.
Okay. What's both of your prowess?
4.
Also 4. Wow.
Okay.
What do we do here?
Yeah. Then I am double checking that.
In a case of a double tie.
Double tie.
Let's see, I get 3 from my aspect, I get 3 from my sword, I get 4 from my prowess, so that's a total of 10. I used 4 die to roll. Oh, so I held on to 6.
You have 6. I have 4.
I'm
Got
bad
it.
at math. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
That's
Right,
why
so-
I use VTTs.
Then Derek, you've kept 6 aside, so you're going first.
You're going first. Yeah.
So this is the point where you should be rolling.
All right, and we roll.
You want to be keeping wagers again to inflict extra damage.
So same roll.
Tyree, you want to be keeping wagers aside so you can defend yourself.
Got it.
And then you roll whatever dice you've got left over once you've kept those wagers aside.
Okay, so I rolled. Wait now. So I roll from the what? The same dice pool?
No, it's, well, it would be, but you want to keep wagers if you want to inflict extra damage. But
Got it,
you went all
okay.
in on your initiative.
So the amount that we use for initiative go away, correct?
Yeah, you lose those. Yep.
Got it. Okay. Then I'm going to actually, with that piece of knowledge, I'll be doing my next round differently. And for this one, I'm going to just change some things.
Yeah, because I did not get that either. So
Yeah.
yeah.
The first wager you make, you're not making a roll. You're trying to outdo each other with the amount of wagers.
Cool.
So yeah, Derek, you're rolling to that. You'll get a free wager if you win the roll.
So what am I? What pool am I rolling now then?
Whatever dice you've got left.
So you have 6 dice that you have in your pool, and you can
I get
from
the
that
wager
stick.
from the last roll.
No, you lose
yeah.
you lose the wager, so you've got the 4 dice
You have 4,
that you've kept.
Okay.
And I have
And you've got the 3 that you kept.
Yeah. Boy. Alright, so I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Then.
Jesus Christ! I didn't.
Yeah, that's a
over 10.
9. Yeah.
Roll. Hey, that's not. Oh, that's a 4. That's not great.
Yeah. Okay. Both of you completely fuck this up. So I'll narrate the first round of combat. Everybody's a little bit caught off guard. You know, they're now like Blackfield Fen representing the House of the Wolf and Falcon, as well as a few maybe roadmen and knights of both houses who have now stormed in and they're now like trying to butcher each other and corral people to control the palace. And the two of you catch lock eyes. You know that you've both sort of put plans in motion, and you both sort of lunge at each other almost instantaneously, but neither of you can get the upper hand. You exchange a few strikes with swords, end up locking blades, but the first few moments of this duel between the two of you and amongst the chaos amounts to nothing. Okay. Now that you know what you're doing with initiative, do you want to move into the next round?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I like? Is me invoking my name? Do I get that for the entire combat or just for that last round? Just for the one round.
One roll.
Got it.
Yeah.
Understandable. If only I was intelligent with it.
Same
All right.
way,
Other things to evoke?
I used my fucking way of the sword.
Do you have other things to evoke?
Not
You have other-
necessarily
Or
at
aspects?
this moment.
Check your
Yeah.
DMs, Tyreek.
My DMs. Oh damn.
Conspiracy.
Conspiracy. Hey.
Okay. Derek, you have at least one other option, which is your family name that you can evoke for 1 extra dice.
Yeah, and that's only on one roll, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna do it on initiative.
You get a load of extra dice from your sword down.
Oh damn! You right. I didn't even know. Thank you. Oh my god. So I'm actually going to tag you.
Okay.
Hold up. Let me just go to your sheet to make sure that I'm reading it right. Oh my god. Yeah, you have a tell that that you've not been able to work out through your training that those who know can use to their advantage. I challenge you to duels all the fucking time.
That's true.
I've been just biding at my time for this moment. I did not know it would be like this. But alas. Alright, so using her tell, I believe her tag, that gives me
2 dice.
2 dice? Okay. Okay. I'll bring my dice pool.
So yeah, work out what your dice pool
All right.
is. Set aside what you want for initiative in terms
did.
of wagers, and I will count you in this time from 3. So 3, 2, 1.
5.
Oh god, that's a lot. Alright. I did too.
So yeah, Derek, you're the attacker here, and Tyreek, you're the defender. So
Okay.
yep, set aside any other wagers that you want to defend yourself with or inflict damage with, and then roll whatever you've got left against each other.
Alright, and rolling.
And then in the damage phase, I keep whatever dice that I'm still holding on to. Is that right?
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, so that's a successful roll, Derek.
And that is a 4 for me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Rolling low today, baby!
Nothing to defend yourself with. Derek, how many wagers have you got set aside for damage?
Oh wait, I set aside 2.
I have 2
You'll,
left.
I only
You'll-
rolled 2 dice.
you'll have lost those because you rolled below.
Oh, I see.
10. Yeah.
I have
Got
2
it.
left,
Not a
and
problem.
now I'm going to invoke my family name.
Oh boy.
You
Yeah.
would have done that before you rolled.
Oh, I thought that I hadn't rolled damage yet.
That dice roll you just made, that's your attack roll.
Oh,
that's
there's
how you
2
take
phases to
damage.
combat, not 3.
Yeah.
So you
Oh.
set aside 2 wagers.
Yeah.
You get a free one because you got a 10 and it was the highest roll out of
Mhm.
the 2 rolls. So yeah, you can inflict a big 3-point injury on Tyreek.
I break his
Yikes.
sword. I need 3 wagers to break swords.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright.
You break my sword.
Roll
Yeah.
your sword. That glimmering red rippled blade cuts through the regular steel of your sword like it was butter, and it clanks onto the ground. Okay.
Can I?
It doesn't have
Go
to
on.
be this way. You can all leave. Just pretend like it never happened. Hide away in your castles and wait out this war. But war is here. And as a style point, the whole castle foundation shakes as like siege weapons begin exploding onto the outside, or from the outside of it, to kind of punctuate my point.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna
You-
hit that with a style point, buddy.
Oh, I'm burning through all of them, bro.
That's fine. I'm gonna hit you. 30 seconds to midnight is the operation of the spies in all of the houses who came together against conspirators. So the bear and the fox house, even though Chuck had to dip out, have united for one great house and have brought all of their also armies into the building. So it's game on, big homie.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm still with the count. Am I getting the fuck out of here, or what's?
Yeah, like you can like
Sabrina's like, what
help
the fuck's
him.
happening to me? These guys are fighting.
I'm
There's
dipping with the
war.
count.
You're different with
slip
the
out,
cat.
slip out amongst the chaos.
I'll find you, Amok.
Yeah.
The
Or
the fella like Sharai will grab you by the arm and she'll sort of like pull you away from the chaos. So like Sharai, along with your own personal bodyguard, will cut away out of this palace for the two of you. And I think I'm just going to go in narration mode here. You know, we're an hour over what we normally do and sort of wrap it up.
Okay.
So there are now like failed Fen as well as, you know, full-blooded members of the nobility from 4 houses all fighting here. The bear and fox seem to be sided with one another.
And they also have sided with the falcon.
Hey. Bear, fox, and falcon versus the wolf.
Yeah, but we're the wolf.
Any elks and serpents here at this celebration use whatever personal guard or whatever they've got to make a hasty exit.
we're getting the fuck out of here.
Combat on the dip!
with the forces of 3 houses against 1, despite the siege weaponry hitting the palace pretty hard, on the ground, those forces of the bear, fox, and falcon are able to push the wolf forces out of the palace. Sharai's domains here are probably going to be in ruins, and she's likely to either take refuge in her old friend and companions, Siphilas, or she is likely to go back to the arms of either one of her parents and back to their lands and recuperate. But the houses of the Fen, the nobility of the Fen, are now plunged into a conflict where 4 out of the 6 houses are at war. The wolf, despite being outnumbered, as mentioned, are the House of Prowess.
For the rest of my skill points, get the rest of the houses in there. On my side.
On my side.
One wolf, on average, is comparable to like 2 or 3 Fen. It'll be a prolonged war. The elk are likely to sit on the sidelines, twiddle their thumbs for a while to see who's likely to be the winner.
Wow.
and then join on whatever side that might be, kind of like Italy in any world war.
America.
Or America in any world war.
That's how you stay winning.
But to make things interesting, the House of the Serpent are going to receive some omens and images, with Amok maybe being one of the main ones. In those dreams and images during this time of war, Amok, you have weird dreams where you're in a field of green. None of you have probably seen much in the way of grass other than the immediate surroundings around the oasis.
I've heard of grass.
You have seas of grass where you keep catching glimpses of a horse or a boar charging around these fields of grass. And you're not the only one amongst the House of the Serpent who has these visions. And it leads to whispers amongst the Serpent House that maybe one or two of the previously fallen houses haven't been completely destroyed, and that their presence amongst blooded society brings it closer to what Fen society was like prior to the destruction brought on by the Sorcerer King, but could also bring new balance to the current conflict amongst the Fen. And so some members of the Serpent, those who are maybe a little braver than yourself, set out on a mission to see if they can find any signs of the continued existence of these two other houses.
I'd like to use a style point. I think I'm just I think my character would get into politics at this point, just to make sure just to make sure the serpents are fine. So we're at least like okay with like everyone.
Definitely have the cunning for it. Yeah. That makes sense.
You read a book about it once.
I did a couple of books actually.
But yeah, we'll wrap it up there.
That was awesome, Andy. This game fucking rules.
This was baller as all hell. Oh my god!
Expecting this much.
We said it during the break, but I still agree. This is like I would be okay with just continuing this on for infinitum.
Yeah, this was fucking sick, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you did an amazing job DMing, honestly.
Yeah, thank you.
You're narrating.
This was awesome.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun system. If you bring it into a full campaign, there's mechanics and micromanaging your own domains and things like that.
I love that shit.
Oh my god! Yes!
But yeah, we'll wrap it. It's a fun game. The narrative control going back and forth is always fun to kind of do.
It's really pleasing.
Oh yeah, it's fucking cool. Well, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you to my players. Thank you to Andy for running it. Thank you to our homies in chat for being here and taking part in the shenanigans. This was something special, man. I definitely see why you were so excited about running this, man. This was awesome. Let's do our shout outs. I'll do Chuck's real quick and then we'll just go down the row. Chuck can be found at Chuck Does Things on Twitter. I believe he is working on some stuff with Andy that Andy would be better suited to telling you about. But he is like a pillar of our community, one of the best and brightest that TTRPG sphere has to offer. We love Chuck, we stand Chuck, and thank you for being here, buddy. Tyreek, what's up, buddy?
Hey. Hi, Tyreek the Geek here. Well, Tyreek the DM. Name change, branding, and all that sweet shit. But yeah, Tyreek the DM here. Also, Bramblebush Books, Bramblebee Bush, at Bramblebee Books on Twitter. You can find me regularly on Wednesdays between 11 and like 2 Eastern Standard Time on the Play Nerd Allies stream where we are doing Double Dreams. We just went season 3. Actually, if you want some D&D fixin', you can go and watch the VOD for last week because in Kyle's absence, I was the DM for it and it was pretty fucking cool. So yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Thank you.
I think I was lurking during that session.
Oh my god, I'm so happy! Like, that was my kind of stream DMing debut, as it were. I think it went pretty awesome, and has given me the confidence to continue onward with
I was listening while I was working on a commission. It sounded like a fun session.
Thank you.
Dude, that's awesome. Well, thank you for being here, Tyreek. Much appreciated.
Anytime.
You're so much of a blast to have around. And again, you're welcome back anytime, dude.
Anytime you'll have me, I'll be here.
Hell yeah. Hooli, my homie.
What's up, friendo? So, I'm Hooli, OG hooligan of Heroes and Hooligans. You can find me at 2 little X's, little H, 00LI on Twitter, and Heroes and Hooligans everywhere else, including .org. You can come and find me a lot on my channel.
Every day.
Yeah. A lot on my channel. Heroes and Hooligans runs 7 days of content a week. I am not in all 7 days of that content, just a few. And you can find me at DMDM Studios on Friday nights. Saints and Sinners, tearing up cyber Nazis, and being a Destroy all fucking humans, I suppose. Let's do it.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, thank you for being here, Huli. You're such a blast, and man, I'm so glad that we're friends, dog. Andy, you're up at the top there, but we usually save you for last. Sorry, I don't know what's coming over me. Jen, what's up, dude?
Hi, I really don't stream at all. If you want to find me, I'm usually in the chat here. Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Well, thank you for being here, Jen. Much appreciated. It's been awesome getting to play with you the past couple weeks. Spurina, first time playing a game that wasn't Jackbox with us.
Yes.
That I was sober for. Let's go.
Yeah, first sober game.
Mostly. Anyway, what's up, dude? Where can people find you? What are you up to?
I have a Twitch. I don't really stream. I might. I have a drop in D&D Discord that I do stuff on. You can find me on Derek's Discord server. And I'll link you in the chat for the points.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah.
Dude, this is was this you don't DM you don't stream regularly like D&D stuff? You were like fucking awesome tonight.
I don't stream.
Yeah.
I play, dude. I run like 4 or 5 games of D&D.
I see.
Like that. But yeah, I probably should stream more.
It was a blast playing with you.
Yeah, it was really fun.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, you're awesome, dude. You can absolutely come back anytime, Spurina. I mean, we say that like every time, but again, you can come back anytime. This was great.
Okay. I want to try out like Legend of the Five Rings.
Ooh.
I want to try that. I love anything like Eastern mythology or fantasy. That's my shit.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We'll have to at least get you in for like a guest spot or something when we bring Heart of an Empire back in the fall.
Yeah, which will be
Fall, winter,
or October time.
Whenever it is the seasons change, I don't really know.
Because we're doing Vampire when we come back for like 8 weeks.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it'll probably be like middle to end of September we bring Legends of the Five Rings back.
Sick. Well, I'm very excited for that. But Sabrina, thank you for being here, dude. Much love.
Yeah.
So appreciated. And
yeah, I want to give a shout out to Derek.
for
being Derek.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sweet of you, dude. Well, shout outs to you for being you, dude. Andy, what's up, man?
Yeah, I'm Andy. I'm currently not a silk red background.
You've been consumed by it.
Sentient red void.
I'm Lost Haven Art on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and now Twitch. Up until like yesterday, I wasn't Lost Haven Art on Twitch. I was Haven RPG on Twitch. But I decided to rename it to keep everything consistent. I stream here every Sunday usually. I also stream on my own channel every Wednesday usually, and sometimes on a Monday. Monday streams are usually an art stream, or I play a video game, or I paint minis or whatever. Wednesday is always a tabletop RPG stream where we either play a ongoing campaign or we do one-shots and review them. But yeah, I do art, usually the art commissions, but I'm going on holiday on Saturday.
Let's go.
So I'm going to be taking about 2.5 weeks off of doing stuff, so commissions.
No Sunday streams for 2 weeks, people, sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, I've just wrapped up all of my commissions that I had ongoing, and I'm going to spend my free time this week doing some stuff for myself that I can actually post on Twitter for June.
Let's go.
And probably do some more artwork for the thing that me and Derek are working on.
Oh yeah.
And maybe annoy Chuck to get some more stuff done on the thing that me and Chuck are working on.
Hey.
Which is a webcomic / 5th ed content. Me and Derek are also doing some 5th ed content, which is funny because I don't even like 5th ed.
I know, right?
But I like doing pretty art for.
Yeah, your art is fucking unreal.
Yeah,
It's so
it
good.
works. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm looking forward to having a few weeks of melting and dying in the sun. I don't know why we're adamant and going to hot places for holidays, but I'm also looking forward to it because it's been a while since you. I live in a small town, and it's been a while since I've actually, went further than like 10 minutes down the hill.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting the time to just chill.
Oh yeah. Well, that's awesome, dude. You definitely deserve it. You're like one of the hardest working motherfuckers that I know personally. So enjoy that time off, dog.
I try. But yeah, we have a few things lined up for after I come back.
Can't wait, dude.
Yeah, I've got a few things lined up on my own term, so I usually do a thing called Trial by Fire, which is our one-shot thing. We're doing Lancer, I think the week I come back
Lancer's so
from
good.
holiday, on the 20th of July. Then I start my One Ring campaign on the 27th of July, and I'm a big token nerd, so it's going to be fun. And then we also start Vampire the Requiem. Not Masquerade, because I'm hipster when it comes to role-playing games.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
All good though.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm super excited for Vampire and everything. It's gonna be a blast. But thank you for being here, Andy. Much love, dude. Much appreciated. Yeah, stick around, everybody. We're gonna be raiding into Gamer Mom Luna. She is doing her Sunday evening talk show, and she was kind enough to have me on it a while back, and now I get to kind of repay the favor a little bit. So that's been it for Birthday Lady Sharai, Houses of Blooded One Shot. You can find me on Wednesday. I am with Andy and Red and Omni and Keel and Kier. Tier. Not Kier, sorry, not Wolfie, Tier. We are playing Dark Heresy, 2nd edition, at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. On Friday, we are playing Saints and Sinners at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, with Huli and Sol and Klaus and Jihan. And then on Saturday, I believe we have Blood War at 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then Lancer at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. No stream next Sunday, and then the week after that, Saints and Sinners will be on that Friday, but that Saturday and that Sunday I will not be streaming because I will be out of town with my wife for her birthday. And then we're not going to be streaming that Sunday anyway because Andy will be out of town still too. So, just to let you guys know,
Oh my God.
I will post about it. What?
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Chuck, I didn't know it was red.
You're muted, Chuck.
Okay. Well, good night, everybody. Thank y'all for being here. We love y'all, and I will see y'all soon.